Baby shark do 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 do. Hello, welcome in. How's everyone doing? Hello. A nice little break yesterday. Yippee. How's the music? Wait, let's down slightly. Yippee. Alright, so last stream seemed to have gone pretty well in terms of the audio sync. So I think we should be pretty good to progress that way. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Today, we'll be going through and playing a little more Ring Fit. Have you had dinner? I have. A meat pie next to me. How's the sinuses? I feel kind of worse today, but not to worry. I flushed them out before stream. Every time I leaned my head for the next hour, I would go forwards and then water would come out. I lean to the side, water comes out. Lean up, water comes out. So it's like a maze up there. It's like Pan's Labyrinth in my fucking nasal passages. Submarine that thing, which is the 10 months. Welcome in. And Epion Avenger, thank you much for the 12. And Dark Beast for the 9. Thank you guys so much. A chat baby, a year, and 10. Yeah, I'm like a camel. I got water up there in case of emergencies. If I ever am lost in the desert, I can just go sniff to her and a bunch of water comes out of the fucking nostrils. See, I can meme with the kids. Hello, welcome in. But yes, as for stuff I did on my break, I finished Dungeon Meshi, the manga. It's really good, by the way. It's really, really good. So, no spoilers, but I wish there was an epilogue.
Just wanted to say my sleep schedule is fucked.
Oh.
And your streams have aligned perfectly with my sleep schedule for the past month or so. And it's always great to enjoy your yap. I learn something every stream.
Hell yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you, Siren, for the 5 months. I do hope your sleep improves. Like, I would like you to have a better sleep, even if it means missing this. There's a little bit of epilogue in like the Traveler's book, but it doesn't. I want to see more Marcel and Fallon. Fallon. I want to see more of them. Look, I'm shameless, and the characters are very sweet. Had the same last night and today. Sorry, waterfall getting your nose last night. We were trying to sleep. Like literally, if your workplace having a COVID outbreak. Ooh. I hope you don't have COVID. Let's put the text on screen so people aren't confused. This is the pre-workout yap. As for other stuff I did, I cleaned up a little bit. I had a bunch of boxes and stuff. I've set up the base stations around my room a little nicer. They have like an LED though. So I feel like this. Where's the fucking image? Let me grab this up. So the base station 2.0s have an LED that even if it's in standby mode, it's bright enough that it leaves me looking like this. Yeah. And so I'm mildly I figured out the best strategy for this. Because I just electrical tape. I can't put electrical tape on a laser diffusion center because I don't want to accidentally fuck up something because again the LEDs are embedded inside. So if you haven't seen up what these look like, let's get MS Paint up. So the base stations look like this. They got a little curved front like that. The LED is embedded inside. And so this is where all the motors and lasers come out. And that means that this LED blooms out across all of the plastic. Have a tactical sock draped over one? I might have to employ the tactical sock. maybe like a tactical microfiber, because, well, a neat thing about this is that because these are infrared, right, on the base stations, they're actually transparent to infrared light. And so if you have an infrared camera, you'll see that these actually don't show up at all. So to IR, it looks like this. You can just see straight inside to like all the little motors and stuff. It's really neat. Let's see if we can show you base stations with infrared camera. Yeah, here we go. So it's really cool. That's not what they look like, that's Lemmy, but here. Because they fire the LEDs in order to, well, not the LEDs, they fire the infrared beams in order to give the tracking points to your SteamVR devices like the Vive ones, Vive trackers, etc., etc. It has to be transparent infrared. Because if it wasn't, then it'd be blocked and diffused. So that means any scratches, the scratches themselves may not cause any issues, but if it does like break the material in a certain way that it causes it to not be transparent anymore, or introduce like dirt to it, then that would actually scatter the rays. Yeah, it's really cool. But to the naked eye, this is like a panel over the front that you
15
can't
months
see
of
through.
Mako, that's pretty cool.
Hi, Rex. Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome in. I think that there was also like a camera mode that did this. There was like a major phone.
This is cool. I've learned more from you than any other streamer.
Hell yeah. Thank you just face play for the 9 months too. Happy chat, baby. Lots of subs today. I guess it's the start of the month. That makes sense. But yeah, there was a major phone manufacturer, I believe, that had a kind of infrared style camera. But the issue was a lot of electronics they would see through, and also some clothes. And, and so they had to ever so slightly patch it out. Because they were just like, this is a cool feature, wow. And they pointed at someone and they're like, oh. Let's say howdy. Let's say like Texans. The Texas barbecue looks incredible. I still want to try it someday. And Southern accents in America are closer to Australian ones, so I find them more comfortable to listen to. And an example. All right, hang on. Foreign camera could see through. I can't remember exactly which model it was. Let's see if we can find it. The OnePlus 8 Pro. This is a couple years. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so it accidentally the infrared camera saw through a bunch of devices and stuff, which is really cool, by the way. Like this is really neat. Because the reason why your set-top box would have, infrared transparent materials is to help, signals go through and like the little light beams. But then again, these ones would use radio. So I think it's just a case of the plastic, not being necessarily intended to do that. If it has like a little light point at it, then it would be transparent infrared so that the light goes through. But Apple TV uses radio and your phone, so I'm not too sure why it is transparent to infrared. Any guesses? Because these things use like a radio remote. If you swipe over the photochrome filter and put in some black objects, you can then see through some black plastic to allow heat through. Oh, really? Yeah, the X-ray vision mode. So, to be fair, you can get this with any other camera as well that has like an infrared object. But the fact that it was just like a certain filter that activated it was really neat. Let's show you this.
I took in front of a mirror. As you can see, there's a box underneath my plain black t-shirt, mostly cotton, a little bit of polyester in it. And when I turn on the photochrome filter, you could see I'm holding.
Yeah, so this is why, again, male presenting nipples. This is why it was a slight issue. Also, yeah, good music timing. So yeah, needless to say, they were a little worried about this. Well, no, what's the app? We're talking about infrared cameras, infrared transparency, and how the OnePlus 8 had a little bit of controversy. Yeah, evidently you haven't heard about the controversy.
Holding an iPhone box. So yes, this thing is capable of seeing through clothing. It's just really going to depend on what that clothing is.
Needless to say, some people are a little worried that people will use it to take titty pics.
It's a thin, plain...
Also, yeah, it would expose if you have a wire under your shirt. You can just put it in people. And you can see, like, damn, you have a mic set up down there.
black shirt. There's a high potential that it can be seen through, like it is here on my common black t-shirt that I wear most days. I don't know. Let me ask you, what do you think? Is this a problem? Are people going to use this in the wrong way? I did a little bit of research myself.
The thing is, like, you already get devices like this. It's the Apple AirTag argument, right? Is that it makes it more accessible. But people that want to do stuff like that are already doing it.
An article from the 90s. An article here from 1998.
That's a swimsuit. Whew, okay. I'm still going to go past that because I'm not sure if it's going to be...
had an infrared mode, a night vision mode on one of their handycams, and they ran into a similar controversy.
This is fine.
It seems that Sony's latest handycam video camera works even better than those X-ray vision glasses they use to advertise in the back of comic books. The camera, with the aid of an inexpensive filter, can see through people's clothing. Don't put it on your holiday gift list, though. Sony says it has stripped the special feature off new versions of the camera, so they got rid of it all the way back in 1998. And there's a video that accompanies this article in the AP archive, which showcases the capabilities of that camera. It may have been slightly more powerful than this, but I was actually quite surprised to find that this thing could see so well.
I'm really happy. I didn't expect Steve to upload like 4 videos in a week. He's going nuts. Like, good shit, Steve.
Through a typical black t-shirt. I almost forgot. I put another box under my shirt as well because I just had to know for certain that this was going to be the case with multiple items. So yeah, you could see the you can see the Apple wheels through my t-shirt as well. So infrared photography, what's the deal here? Why was this developed? Well, originally it was kind of a creative endeavor in order to give you a surreal effect when you photograph things like plants.
Remember, it's just a different spectrum of light that our eyes can't really see. There are animals that see in infrared. There's all sorts of stuff that uses infrared around you. Yeah, like it's a very important spectrum that we use for all kinds of like communications and just ways of seeing the world different to the naked eye. I think it's really neat. Yeah, missiles use it to know where the missiles are because they know where they aren't. Very neat. Now, what else? I think he showed it through each of these ones. Yeah, so you can sometimes see through some
external attachment in order to achieve the effect. This one here is pretty wild. Like, look at that. This is an LG remote control for a computer monitor.
Really cool.
That's what it looks like to your eyeballs. This is what it looks like under the OnePlus camera filter. The back side, on the other hand, you can't see through at all. The front side, you can. Now,
very neat. So when it comes to other stuff we can talk about today, watch some MRI vids for the workout. We should be able to. I'd like to watch this one and this one. Your hag detector isn't going off. That's very flattering. Don't worry. My heart rate. I went into the Apple store today to get my watch repaired because turns out the battery percentage for the health is at 68. 68%. Health. It was dying before the day was over. And so I put it in today. And the technician was like, yeah, so well, how to send it back? I'm like, wait, so you guys can't just like replace the battery here, like the iPhone? Because the iPhone, they replace in like 15 minutes. It's been great. The watch has to be sent back for 5 days to the Apple like service center. I'm like, okay, great. So do I like, because I heard people go replacements while they wait for the stuff to come out. Like, okay, so like, do I get a replacement? Is there anything I can do? Like, no. Great. Thank you. And so it will be at least 5 days until I see my fucking watch again. That's awesome. But yeah, that does mean no heart rate monitor today, as that's what I've been using for my heart rate. Look, if I don't get it back in 5 days, I'll crack the shits. Yeah, it's apparently really hard to take apart, to be fair. But, you know, if I'm paying $170 dues for the replacement, surely they could give me like an interim model. God damn. Which means whiskey can't track your heart rate for a while. Yes. $170 for a battery. I mean, the watch itself is like, what, 700? 800 brand new? Wait, how much actually was it? I can't remember. It's been, I bought it like 3 years ago. I think 3 years for a device that you charge like fully down to zero every single day for 3 years is not that bad. What's the warranty new battery? Same thing as the usual, like 2 years. Under Australian consumer law. Oh yeah, let's go over some stuff that I've done over the past couple of days while I've been on my break. Wait, was I going to show something else? Ow. Shit. I just had a brain fart. Have you ever been to the USA? Yes, twice. I recommend like shooting ranges. They're very fun. You seem down today. I'm a little sleepy. And yeah, my sinuses have been bleh. But otherwise, pretty alright. Like, happy emotionally, just a little spaced out. Outdoor ranges are even more fun than indoor ones. I really, really want to go outdoor shooting range, but there was none like easily available to me. Is it due to medication? Yeah, grandma's in the fucking ambient. No, it's not due to medication. It's due to me being tired. I was actually doing work up until literally 7 p.m. I started stream. I was like, oh fuck, I'm meant to be streaming now. And so I didn't really have a break. But that, you know what, that might explain why I'm a little bit sleepy today. Because I actually haven't had, when was the last time I had a break? I got back like midday. Probably at least 5 hours. What's it, a meat pie? You can take breaks. They are free. You can take, I know I'd set my own hours, so it's like, I could. But then I get really focused on something. Be a chill streamer. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be exercising because that's a matter of principle towards myself, my goals, the fact that I pay for the RINGFIT on my taxes. You have 65-minute breaks at home. That, you know, is that possible to have 65-minute breaks in a day? That's 300 hours. 300 minutes. The working is going to get you to have a healthy work-life balance if it kills us. Like, that shouldn't. I'll get there. It works for me because when I work, I am happy. When I have no work to do, I'm just like, huh. But yeah, I went for a nice stroll in the city. I got to look around some places because, again, I don't go very often into the city. And I gotta say, I think it's gotten dirtier. I don't know if it's just me hanging around, you know, just little neighborhoods and parks recently, but I went back into the city and everything's like under construction way more than usual. There's a lot of like rubbish around. And It smells. Also, this is a very... yeah, Sydney. I realize this sounds like a very pedantic, get off my lawn kind of argument, but I don't know. I was surprised. Because usually Sydney's like decently clean, but then I got into the city and it was like midday. I was like, oh, fuck. Ew. Oh, the people I'm sure are lovely. I did get like shoulder checked by someone on the way. Oh, right. And I went to Cotton On because they were like, okay, we have a sale. I'm like, great, thank you. So I went in to get some like gym shorts and a gym shirt so I can do the ring fit thing for today. Guess what? They had a sign up. They had a sign that said 2 for 40 over the shorts and 2 for 30 over the top section. I was like, great, $15 tops, $20 for like shorts and pants. That seems like a pretty decent deal for stuff that isn't online. I grabbed them. I grabbed 2 from the section that's like 2 for 30. I grabbed 2 from the 2 for 40 section. I make my way to the counter. I was like, that'll be $90. And I, even in my brain-addled state, I'm like, I could you double check that again? I was like, yeah, so these ones 2 for 30 and these ones are 30 each. I was like, it says 2 for 40. He looks up. He goes out, he looks at the sign and is like, huh. Okay, that's meant to be for the top section. And it's in the short section. This shit is like all shorts. Let me show you how much like all shorts this place was. It looked like this. With a fucking rack in the middle. Pants, 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 pants. Shorts. 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 And it says up here, 2 for 40. And I was like, no, actually, and underneath is like for tops. And so he got his manager to come over and was like, no, it says it's for tops. I'm like, the entire fucking corner is about shorts and pants. There was another section over here that has tops that had a sign that was 2 for 30. What the fuck do you mean 2 for 40 for this section over here? And she was like, so do you still want the pants? I was like, no. What? $30 each for shorts is stupid. 20? Okay, I can accept that. Because they, you know, if it's a good material, fine. And then I look at all this shit, I'm like, man, this stuff is like barely even Shein quality anyway. Like, no, I don't want to buy the fucking short. It's the sign is there. It says 2 for 40 for tops, and there's no fucking tops over there. It's all shorts. We're into a similar station in the store. Buying wall stick on hooks. Decided never set of plastic ones at $268 USD. Go check out the $9.75 each. Yeah, it's not great. Again, this is AUD. This is Australian dollars. But yeah, it is also much more expensive. I remember when stuff at Cotton On, so they used to be. There was tons of stuff that was like $5 to $10, right? And now everything regularly, there was like regular fucking like sweaters and jumpers that were $69.99 each. And just when the fuck did that happen? Who pays $70 for a Cotton On jumper? Shit used to be like this much. And that's just simply shame. Use gym stuff? I don't think I would. Okay, out of all the things I could do, I'm not sure I want to grab used gym clothes. I think gym clothes like the one like couple of things that I think I might want to buy new. And so when it's like, okay, $30 dues for just some gym shorts, I'm like, okay, you're taking the piss a little bit. Yeah, very silly. Yeah, I don't want jock stitch. I don't want bed bugs. So yeah, that was my clothes adventure. So I was like, just okay, why don't I just go to fucking online shops then? There's like Shein. I haven't used Temu. I probably don't want to use Temu, but like Shein exists. It's pretty decent for outfits. And just ugh. See, buying clothes in person has become frustrating because usually, well, I get to try on the clothes and it's a reasonable price, and I can see all the prices. And if the prices that are there are just like fucking me around at different sections of the store, it's like, okay, I may as well just go online where it has a little sticker price under it. See, that's my rant. Has become always was okay, no, but like it used to be that Cotton On was cheap. Cotton On was like the cheap brand. Suddenly this is meant to be a luxury. But the cotton is still shit. So yeah, never heard of Shein. It's it's the fucking online website. Especially in Australia. So Americans, turns out we looked this up on stream before, but Americans have uh, Americans have way more variety of clothes because you guys have a much larger population to sustain different tiers of, say, thrift shops, as well as clothing brands of multiple different markets. In Australia, we're at the arse end of the world, and so we get basically nothing, relatively. Everything we do get is expensive. So Shein is like the only thing a lot of people can really afford now, which sucks because they're really cheap and shitty clothes too. They're going to be chucked in the landfill, most likely. Australia needs to be annexed by America. How are you guys going to do that? Cotton was always pricey. It used to be better. Okay, I know. Okay, I sound like a broken record there. I sound like a broken record there. Shein's is superior this gen. Yeah, I mean, one of the funny things is that I got told about a store. It's like, yeah, it's a cool, like, old-fashioned place. I'm like, oh, that sounds neat. I go inside. It's all Shein shit. Like, they took the fucking labels and they just switched them out. Because I saw shit there. I'm like, wait a minute, isn't this just like on a website? And lo and behold, yeah, it's called like Dangerfield. So I don't shop there, but I see it every now and then. Like it has the gothic font, like calligraphy to look all edgy and alt. And it's just drop shipped fucking Chinesium clothes from Shein with a different label on it. Marked up to a massive amount of money. I'm just like, who pays? Who? Like an owl. David Rage, welcome to stream. Be much of a raid, welcome in. Now, other frustrations for me. Let's get all the frustrations out before we exercise. This exercise should be a healthy thing. Oh, okay. Hang on, here's a funny thing that I saw is that if you ever meet someone who at one point was globally ranked in a video game, hire them immediately. And this is like, yeah, we found the guy who bullied fucking Sam Bankman-Fried because he would play League of Legends during investor meetings, and the investors were like, "Oh my god, he was fantastic! Oh shit, that was really good." And turns out Sam Bankman-Fried was also really fucking bad at League of Legends, and also bad at his job because he had a group chat called Wire Fraud. Thanks for some chicken salty recommendation. My go-to seasoning above Cloud. Hell yeah! Congratulations, you've been converted. So yeah, I thought that was pretty fucking funny. And other things. Right, yeah, so on Reddit, I went to I got a link. I click on the link from Google with my mouse on my computer, which I use on my desk, and Reddit wants me to download an app. Why? There's no reason. There's no reason for me to download an app on my computer to use Reddit. What are you looking up? It was a guy that I think was using an axe and then I think got some like wood lodged in him or something. It was a thing about some famous streamer that nearly went blind. I was like, what the fuck happened? I got sent it. I look at it. I was like, what the fuck? The same mature content for person. Yeah, it's just because a lot of stuff is marked as like, yeah, it's for adults. Except technically, applications have been around since the Windows 1 days. Yes, but in the lexicon of the modern era, beyond the technicality of a fellow with a floppy disk in the 90s, an app refers to an application. In this instance, on our computer, you have never needed to download an app to use just a website. It's a website. The app is just fulfilling the fucking website. It does nothing different. Everything they do now is just taking away features from the website and only making them work in the app. Because they break or look like shit here. Hello, Electron. I mean, there's nothing against Electron. Like, it's just a different way to render HTML and JavaScript and, like, you know, a native application. Electron can be fast. It's just an easier way of doing stuff for a lot of developers like this. But still, I want to use the fucking web browser in my phone. Most of the features in the app don't work either. True. I like that this pops out, but if you click behind it, it'll open up the image unblurred. Yeah, like it doesn't have anything to do with any actual protection. It just, use the app. You have to use the app. Have you used the app yet? Are you sure you want to browse this privately? Like, what if we could de-anonymize you? Like that'd be really cool for us, right? Are you sure you don't want to use the app? But are you sure that we're not like ban your account if you don't? Like, just please download it. Please download it. We just IPO'd, dude. Please. Did old Reddit die? It looks way worse on my phone. So I have to type in the old.reddit whenever I get a Reddit link, and it looks like shit because they broke it. It's because 80 plus the app is way restricted to the youngins. I assume so. But yeah, this is the kind of thing that annoys me. Here is also a banger tweet. BL, GL, NLS, no difference, love is love. This is a great one. Protection to them, can I use privacy grab blockers on their app? Yeah, that's fair. Holy shine. Yeah, like, I love how in romance anime they have the lights and the lens flare. And he's got it, like, built in. 10 out of 10. What else? What else? Oh, yeah, like, I got the fuck... So I've been gone through, and the first day of the YouTube revenue came in. And I gotta say, I'm fucking high rolling right now. I can eat one fucking gummy bear. We're eating good today. I'm rich. Yeah, you know what? Let's check to see how's it gone. How's my YouTube career? How's my YouTube career gone? That's the hours watched. That's in one day. It's in a month I'll have enough for a loaf of bread. I gotta be careful not to spend all in one place. Okay, estimated revenue today. Never mind, I've fallen off. It's actually so over. I'm gonna. It's time to like. I'm gonna be the stock markers during fucking. It's over. Sell, sell, sell. And it's gone. Yeah, we've peaked already. It's time to shut it down. It's time to shut it down. The channel's over. The growth is negative. The classic pump and dump. Yeah, it went from 11 cents that day to 3 cents this day. High roller money. Yeah. Well, let's see what happens today, because I'm still not sure how like all the revenue stuff works. It's probably that there's some like algorithm happening with it. Gone through and muting a bunch of stuffs. And the VOD splitting now will mean that eventually it'll be a lot easier for me to edit videos because I don't have music in the background. Because that was one of the annoying things, like having the music baked into the stream meant that making highlights of stuff, when I looked at it, I was like, well, fuck. I'm an idiot. Have you watched the Bizonacci videos? The graphic like that. What is Bizonacci? Yeah, I get that sugar mama money. I can buy 3 grains of sugar. Alright, what else they got? Oh yeah, I finally got their the Prime video. So Amazon Prime has gone through and charged me the same amount, but now with ads. And they graciously gave me the option to upgrade and go ad-free for an extra $3 dues. I just wanted to fucking watch The Boys. Which, by the way, that episode was cooked. I don't know if you guys have seen the episode. I won't talk about it, like the spoilers for it, but not a fan of how they handled it. I think how they handled the latest one is a little bit fucked. Came out yesterday. I think they had a really good opportunity to talk about it properly, and they fumbled the ball massively. And yeah, it was kind of a massive disrespect to the character and pretty just mean. Because the director went in an interview and said they thought it was funny. Like they literally said that, oh yeah, we played it for laughs. I was like, what the fuck? What? So yeah, if you haven't seen it, it could have done with a warning. Because like there was, for the Boys episode, for the last season, there was a big like hero-gasm event, which they made a whole big hullabaloo in the media about how, careful, can't watch the content warning, there's a content warning, everybody. And for this one, for the latest episode, no warning at all. Like that just happened way worse and treated as a joke when it was a very horrific fucking thing for a character. And they just laugh about it. If it's still, yeah, if it feels like something that would be in the original comics and not in the show based off of how the directors have acted, you know, respectfully towards a lot of things so far. Yeah, it just seems stupidly edgy and mean-spirited. Because it was about a character being raped and sexually assaulted. And it was played off for a joke. Like, the whole half of the episode was that happening. Yeah, it's like a thing from the comic. Like, I didn't expect it to be like that. Like, I looked at the thing happen in the show. I'm like, so they're doing this to then treat this as a thing for a conversation and then speak seriously about it, right? No. No. It was bad. Because it's weird. Because the rest of the series isn't that kind of tone. And they've explicitly, you know, been very clear on, yeah, this shit's bad. This is really, really bad. Yes, it was a guy character. And so they just, yeah, it was tasteless. And the way it ends, again, is played off with barely any concern for the character. Like, he breaks down crying for another reason, which would be a spoiler. It was fucked. Yeah, I kept waiting for it to be like, okay, and they're gonna now talk about this seriously and how fucked up that was. And they didn't. Their episode, it just ended. I'm just sitting there like, what the fuck? Because it's beyond gross out humor. It was just really fucked up. So yeah, very weird. Didn't expect that from the, like, I think in general the season 4 of The Boys has been kind of bad. I haven't enjoyed it. Not because of, not because of the woke. Egg cannot crack because of the yolk. Little bit of weed, toke. No, it's because the writing has gotten way worse. Like, the characters just seem like kind of immune to every potential danger. Yeah, and the directors have slipped into just edgy shit like the comics with no real reason. There's some really great points they throw, and then they hammer some of the stuff to the point where the satire feels not as articulate as previous seasons. It just feels over the top to the point where it's like, okay, yeah, we know that you're making fun of those people. Yep. Yep. And it keeps going, and then it keeps going. You're like, okay, great. Yep. Still going. So, see, I think that scene, like, as a callback to that, and the panel it landed on was very funny. But it felt like a really weird direction for it to go, because the writing is worse. The characters are making silly decisions. It feels like everyone got really fucking dumb. Because they're suddenly awful at their jobs. And their other characters even call out how bad they are at their jobs right now. And they get Deus Ex Machina like every 5 minutes. Yeah, because, I mean, it's a natural thing, because the show a bit naturally that makes fun of a lot of, like, right-wing stuff and alt-right stuff. But it just, the writing has gotten worse. And the characters themselves have also gotten stupid. There's been some really heartwarming scenes, like with Hugh and his dad. And then there's just been some fucking awful ones. The characters in the show know so bad the show. Yeah, like, they literally simultaneously like, you guys are really bad at your jobs. Like, what the hell happened? I'm just like, that's what I'm saying. Delusion of character, yeah, and it's just disappointing because the first 2 seasons of The Boys are fantastic. Yeah, it was always edgy, but it had substance behind it. The latest season feels like less substance, stretched very thin, but even more edgy somehow, without it being, justified. It just feels like shock value, shock value, shock value. Stupid fucking character decision, shock value. Stupid decision, shock value. I'm like, they don't feel like the same characters. Because in the first season, they were really, really, really smart. There was tons of creative ways that they did shit. They had tons of, ingenuity in a lot of the solutions in the first couple of seasons. And now it's just like, oh. How the fuck are they alive? Like, they're dumb. Yeah, like, it's always been edgy, but it at least was kind of smart about some things. I like the show anyway, but yeah, like, I still enjoy it. It's just, I feel like it's gone off the rails and isn't as good. And yeah, the political stuff is like, yeah, I get it, but it feels too blunt. Like there's a way of doing satire where if you hammer it too hard, then it loses its effect for both the people that appreciate the satire and people that dislike the satire. So it means that no one really enjoys it. It's just kind of there. Second motif, I would agree. Yeah, the first couple of seasons, like seasons 1, 2, and part way into 3, I was like, damn, this is really good. I'm gonna focus on this. And season 4, I'm just like, I'm gonna do something else while I watch this. Yeah, season 1 was streamlined. Like it was really great. And season 3, up until the finale, was really good too. It was showing a little bit of cracks, but like, yeah. Yeah, like they've lost a lot of creativity. Again, it's not to say it was like, oh no, they can't make fun of this group of people. They can't do that. No, it's not that at all. Like, it's just they aren't doing it cleverly anymore. Like, I get it. They're probably frustrated, but it doesn't make it, fun. It's become a parody of itself. That's a good way to put it, I guess. Yeah, it feels somehow very far from the comics, but it's like wrapped around to the point where it's doing shit the comics would do, but in a self-aware way of how bad it is. Yeah, and I've been very clear on how I don't like the comics for the boys, and I think they're just like edge slop. But still. And on the other hand, again, Dungeon Meshi. I finished Dungeon Meshi. Let me tell you, I read the manga for it. So, by comparison, I was so glad to read this. This was like the ending of the manga was very different from what I expected. Again, no spoilers because it's genuinely really fucking great. But incredible, incredible ride. I love all of the characters in Dungeon Meshi so much. It's insane. Like they're just a really great family together. It's so lovely. Yeah. Like the anime ended at a great place, and the manga stepped up the intrigue and the big plot even further. It was great. What else? What else? Oh yeah, okay, here's another funny thing. VTuber group organization uses a violent image that shows up on the Discord embed for work they haven't done yet to catch their attention. It's a pro tip for you, free of charge. This works. Because when you post the link to this, it shows up. It's fucking great. Yes, this is for Offkai. Again, not a diss, not a diss. This is just how you get people to pay attention. Is you put an attention-grabbing image. And I was about to go to bed, but I saw this headline. I was like, what the fuck? Elon Musk vows Bill Gates will be obliterated if he doesn't stop shorting Tesla. Bill Gates just fucking vaporizes. He puts Bill Gates into a Tesla and waits for the battery to catch fire. Yeah, he bought, dump it. But no, I think for all the piece of shit stuff Bill has done before, he's at least being somewhat a philanthropist now. I just thought this was funny. And this morning, it was still 4th of July for Americans, so I had a hot dog for breakfast. Happy America Day. K-Kona. No pickles? No, I don't have any relish for pickles. You ready to go 200 BPM for your light workout? Hell yeah. I got my meat pie ready. You in capitalism, you either become a chill person or a piece of shit. That seems like that, because, okay, I was thinking about myself. And it's kind of an Oscar Wildean perspective, but really the struggle is what like gives life meaning, you know? And if it came to a point where like, okay, I have enough money to buy literally everything, then it's like creative mode in Minecraft. It's like winning Diablo 2. The jackpot of all the items and you're like, okay, well, like you get to the end of the RPG, or you go into cheat engine, you change your currency to 1 million. You're just like, what do I do now? It's like you can buy everything. You don't have fun anymore. Like, imagine if you played Factorio and you didn't have to grind for anything. You didn't have to optimize anything midway. You just, from start to finish, had everything done for you already. And you just click the button and go to space. Like, you tell people what to do and it gets done. At that point, the game is kind of over. You can just do other things. Yeah, like, you can do other things. But there's no struggle to it. There's no, okay, I had to plan around doing this. I gotta go often, you know, I gotta think about when I can afford to buy this. There's no game to it anymore. It becomes just a, yeah, there's no pushing a boulder up a hill. You're no longer a Sisyphean figure. You're on a flat plane. Now, there is a freedom in that, but there's no struggle. Everything can be explained away and justified as, well, I could do this myself, but like then I'd have more time if I paid someone else to do this thing. And it's kind of, it's the lifestyle creep times infinity, I guess. Because you're thinking about this where you're like, okay, you could pay a maid to clean your room. And you could do that. And maybe for some people, they're still deep in the struggle of that extra time would help them a lot to continue to keep struggling at a different rate. But if you are rich as fuck, you don't need to work ever again. So like, okay, then you're paying someone to do something for you that you have infinite time to do. So you're no longer doing that. You're abstracting away your personal responsibilities in favor of an asset you have too much of. And so everything becomes distilled down to financial decisions, but not in a way of struggling in order to keep going, but struggling on how to spend it and get rid of it. Again, this is like a first world perspective, because it's like, well, duh, of course you want to be rich. But it's just like a thing of, okay, well, what then? You beat in the game. You can help other people. But I think like something is gonna change in your soul at that point. Like you've reached endgame. Everyone's still in like level 2. Your opponent's like level 100 at that point. So you can help people. You can keep moving forward a little bit, but it's like kind of a little hollow. Also, just got ultimately force problems and issues, give them a full sense of continued achievement. Yeah. Anyway, let's take a look at Steve Emery. Elbow mac and cheese and Twinkies shelf stable. Also, I made my meat pie here.
This is the USMRE's menu number 12, elbow macaroni and tomato sauce. It's been around since
2016. Yeah, he uploaded 4 this week.
Replaced spicy penne pasta. Let's check it out.
Yeah, I love you, Steve.
It's a 2023 date of production.
Oh.
Recovery bar, salted caramel marshmallow crisp.
Ooh.
Vegetarian menu. Gotta have some good high protein
Sounds good.
sides. 250 calories. It's a corn syrup rice crisp bar with various supplementation. Protein, fiber. Look at that. 300 milligrams of sodium. Barley malt extract. Soy protein isolate. So that's the protein.
Feels like it's s'mores bar.
Elbow macaroni and tomato sauce. A 227 gram main that is 190 calories. Relatively low fat. Not very high in protein. Only
it's kind of
5
surprisingly
grams.
low calories.
34 grams of carbohydrate. 600 milligrams of sodium. It's light, very simple. It's almost like a Zapple sauce, pretty much. It's hydration. And food, FRH. Chocolate protein drink powder. So this is how you're getting your protein supplementation. Between this and the recovery bar. The recovery bar is 10 grams. This is 14. The sodium content. All this stuff so far, that's great. It's what you're going to need. 4 grams of fiber, only 1.5 grams of fat, 280 calories.
I do wonder, like, how well, do you think that they've cooked it al dente, or is it, like, fully flippy floppy pasta? What's the word for that? What in Italian called flippy floppy? You want to just eat one emery a day and be done with it? So, like, you never want to shit again? You just got a microwave meal. We're at the
peach applesauce. Is this wheat snack bread? No, bread, mini loaf, sliced whole wheat. 230 calories, 8 grams of fat, 5 grams of fiber, 16 grams of fiber in this ration. Let's see here. And you get strawberry jam. Not bad.
Yes,
Peanut
this
butter,
looks nice.
let's see, 2 grams. It's like, geez, is there like really like 18 grams of fiber in this ration?
You know what that peanut butter.
I mean,
yeah, I mean, it's basically a TV dinner.
Guarantees with the MRE by this point. Accessory packet A. You're gonna have one thing in here that is, I think, should be in every US MRE, but hey, coffee. Bill's Brew. Creamer, which you want to save for your protein drink. That's crushed red pepper. There's going to be some Splenda sweetener,
that's what it means.
moist towelette, the chewing gum, cinnamon, and a 4 gram pack of sugar.
Cinnamon chewing gum.
And
I did like the sticks, like the big red gum. I'm not sure, like, is the cinnamon bad for your teeth in an instance? Because I thought gum was kind of meant to improve teeth health.
Iodized salt.
And maybe it's just like a societal expectation that mint is going to be the choice for like teeth cleanliness.
Let's get this out onto a tray. Nice. Okay, let's first start off by heating up that
oh yeah, it's true. The gum is also laxative because of the
in the hot beverage bag.
The fake sugar inside of it.
Some coffee.
As if you care about nutrition, live off rations for weeks. Okay. Fair. Mint is for stomach aches.
Really nice, responsive FRH. Let's get that in there first.
Yeah, the FRHs have always been really cool to me. Even though I know it's wasteful, like it's better to just cook on a stove.
Looking pretty good.
From a science perspective, it's neat to just have, wow, a pouch that heats up itself. It's just really neat. If we could live in a world where we just have a bunch of just, it's the closest thing to magic. There's no fire necessary. It just goes.
Check out that chocolate protein drink powder.
Yes, lots of wrestling. Yeah, with how much rustling there is, I do wonder if it's like a risk to have these kind of MREs. I know that when you know, yeah, like they would give you a position. I know that you'd probably be in this in a group of people, probably, you know, on a base or something. But surely, if you were having an MRE outside, this would create a lot of fucking noise.
It smells like Rocky
Why?
Road. Like
Do
almost
they
like a
have stealth
apple
MREs?
chocolate. But then
Should they just have Soylent? Little Soylent pump?
really appealing. It's like a chocolate
You were
fudge
currently hiding in Bin
icy.
Laden's basement and only have this MRE to eat.
So much better. And just
If the enemy is close
sound.
enough to you that you have other problems. Okay, yeah, true. But have you ever been in a movie theater and the fella's like a couple, like 100 meters away? They hear you open your bag of chips? It's an embarrassment to you, and that's in a vacuum of silence. You know, if you're outside on a cold night with your peanut butter, you open it up and you hear someone's gonna be like, "Oh my fucking god, this is an American." Trees and bushes dampen sound great. Okay, fair.
There we go.
So I close to Dom. He was opening his Moz pot too loudly. That are a cow piss or yeah, you just go boo. Open your fucking peanut bar and your tactical pop tart. Moo.
Smells like a peanut butter brownie. It really does. Like a liquid brownie.
Oh wow, that is thick. That does look good though. I kind of want that.
Ounces of
That
water
looks
for
really
that,
good.
and saving a little bit of peanut butter for your sandwich. Do that.
It's consistent, yeah.
Applesauce. Peach and
For
mango
a powder
puree.
mix, like that mixed really well. Yeah, we can hear it when Ray's probably know you're already. Yeah, but like imagine it's a Lord of the Rings kind of scenario. You're hiding under the tree.
Recovery bar. Salted
The riders are
caramel,
over the top.
Marshmallow crisp.
You're really hungry. Damn, dead. The one ring. Give them back to Sauron. But if you had instead like an apple. If you had an apple instead. Or maybe a tube of Soylent.
Silica packet in there.
Yeah, one
Tri-laminate
potato chip
package
and you know it'll crunch.
with a foil pack inside, further ensuring shelf stability. 250 calories. Looks like a double
is
dense
dense.
Rice Krispie. It just smells accentuated, like a toasted marshmallow air freshener. Look at this thing.
Australian ration packing is nowhere near less than. I think it'd be good to do a comparison. Hang on. Australia. It does look like LCMs. Yes, yeah, so there's the Australian patrol ration ones.
With a little bit of this chocolate.
Yeah, so
Get a second raspberry all fruit bar. Get a pack of M&Ms. Classic.
it's still plastic
And sugar,
too.
but all right, got that
But
classic.
good track, this doesn't know where we're
80
about to.
shelf
We're about
spoon.
to.
This right here really gives the US MRE
Yeah, the
spoon a
colors
run
of
for
the
its money.
rainbow.
Get a little tube of yeast extract, Vegemite,
The
essentially. A
Okay,
Ziploc
so let's see.
bag
How
for any
loud is it? How loud
marmalade
is
to
it?
go with that natural muesli with fruits and
It
seeds.
seems still pretty
and some
loud.
coffee. All right, so let's get this out onto a tray. Nice. Okay, so let's first start off with that coffee. 2 3.5 gram packs. I'm gonna mix it with about 8 ounces.
Still seems pretty loud actually. Hey, Vegemite has lots of B vitamins. And it's a taste of home for Australians. He's became a friend who insisted on bringing MREs at a camp for the course.
Mini bread
You hear me
loaf.
popped one open from the other side of camp and created so much plastic garbage. Yeah, I feel like if you're camping, it'd be a fun experience. But
wow, Silka packet. Dots. What's that all about anyway? Gotta make it look like it's a loaf of bread.
Ooh. Ooh.
The moisture content is astounding. The fact that this, is shelf stable for a minimum of 3 years, stored at 80
That's
degrees
surprising, it's not
Fahrenheit.
really dry.
To hold its shelf stability, it could last for 10 years if really well stored, cool, dark, dry place. And MREs and shelf stable food, it's going places. It really is. Yeah.
It's going places.
Toasted caramel. Eats a little peanut butter too.
Yeah, like I think that it would be fun to do this while camping once. But then it's also fun to like cook your own stuff and bring actual food when you're going camping, because you're not under threat.
That is pretty warm. Nice. I mean,
I've been meaning to go camping again. It's been a
This
while
is
since I've
piping
been, but
hot.
maybe just like get a tent for myself
ya.
somewhere. Be out in nature. Be grumpy in nature
freeze-dried.
when I wake up.
Thankfully.
See the
Just
sunrise.
normal, Nice, normal little cup of coffee. Just what you're gonna need.
Yeah, I don't have a tent or anything. It's like, okay, when you buy a tent, you're just like, well, fuck. I don't fucking keep this tent now. And either you go outside and you sell the tent to someone else, or you go to Big W and get the cheapest fucking $20 tent. And then it becomes essentially a bunch of landfill waste. Car camping. That requires me to drive. I can't drive. So that's going to be a little difficult. Yeah, I'm refolding a tent, bitch. But no, I think it'd be fun to just like go out with a swag. Or a yoga mat on the ground. A swag tent. Yeah, like I get a swag and just go outside camping. That'd be fun. Bring your AeroPress. Because let me tell you, I've gone on camping before with friends, and they had, the instant coffee. And then I had my fucking... Because I'm a coffee snob, a complete fucking nerd. I brought my grinder and my AeroPress to make fresh coffee at the campsite, and everyone else was fucking giving me the dirty eye.
It has basil.
Brian said there's not much you can at that. That's true. That's true. If I could drive, that'd be the least amount of people I could hit. I would end the koala population accidentally. So that's a little less great. Traditional cowboy coffee.
Is a meal.
Is cowboy coffee Australian or is that an American thing?
Where do we even start?
Yeah, like I agreed to
Probably
go
the
camp and not live
main
like a
here.
barbarian. Look, I'm instant.
Get some tomato. This one right here. That is light. Seems like a very soft macaroni. Let's see. The pasta is not mushy, but it is soft. Fair texture to the tomato. Fantastic tomato paste, and the basil is prevalent. It is.
Okay. You say gotta have a lot of courage and not be in earshot of enemy combatants to steal your lunch. Okay, what drones? What if there's like a little drone with a microphone and a grenade? It just hears you going, these fucking M&Ms are great. And then it just drops a grenade on you. What if there's like little drones that are listening for US MREs? It hears you, it's like, oh, that sounds like a coffee type to instant.
A flavorful, yet not overly salted. It's like a marinara sauce almost. But no real excessive if any,
I was
usage
going to
of
hear anything because of
modified
loud
food
noise.
starch
Okay, but what
thickener.
if?
Again, if there is any, it's not much.
That's the number one issue.
It's almost like a tomato
Is
bisque,
trying to work on.
but it still has some fat, so it does have flavor.
We need stealth packaging for our stealth
It
M&Ms.
doesn't taste artificially thickened. That's an art form for shelf-stable tomato-based sauces of any kind. Just a
Haven't
great
heard of drones being
consistency and
widespread.
flavor. Surprisingly so, and refreshing.
Every second article about
Satisfying. The
fucking war now is like, yeah, you're gonna be sent
macaroni
into a
has
desert
a
and
nice
there's gonna be a
texture.
million drones. They're gonna
Not
rise up
mushy,
like it's
but it
fucking
is
Dune.
soft. You could
With
eat
the
it fast,
wahey,
and you could
wahey,
probably
oh.
eat this cold, and it'd be
As
reasonably
Lisa and Al Gaib
palatable.
sits in a fucking gamer chair with an
Where it
Xbox
lacks in
controller and
caloric
destroys your
density,
half your
it makes
country.
up for in its versatility and giving the caloric allocation to other components in this menu. The tomato does not taste canned, and
Oh, that's impressive.
the bread.
Yeah, there's new Steve. Like, he's done 4 this week. You should watch the news more. You should probably not watch the news more. Like, in all honesty,
real fast if you needed
I keep myself very separated from the news. I try and look at positive things, and I still get hit with a million fucking annoying things. I'm like, well, fuck. I'm not gonna read it, but I now see it. I think actively you should be trying to limit your news to reliable sources and as little of it as possible. Ignorance is fucking great.
It's easy to
Unfortunately,
eat. It's reasonably palatable.
it's very hard to achieve.
A nice whole wheat loaf. It's normal and actually nutritious with fiber.
So they
Let's
just
check this
sits in
thing
a
out.
bunker with FPV goggles and a vape. I just imagine Solid Snake's voice just going, war has changed.
On its own, very dense, somewhat dry, reasonably sweet, with a nice rice crisp crunch.
Watch the news every day and tend to a
You have
cynic.
to
See, I don't.
chew
I
slowly.
try and not watch
It
the
has
news
a
every day. I'm
somewhat
still a cynic.
Sticky chew. Man, toasted caramel. They're not kidding. By the smell
Imagine how much worse
and
I'd
the
be.
flavor of it. Almost like a flavoring that they added, like for it to taste toasted.
What's the piss
Yeah,
bottle?
it's like a natural and artificial type
I'm
flavoring.
not sure.
But it's very effective to be integrated in with this rice crisp and a marshmallow toasted. It's sweet. It's very sweet, very dense, and very good. Let's see here, though. I mean, with the jelly, makes it a little bit less thirst-provoking. It is dry on its own. Very
When
dense.
about politics and literally everyone hates me and talking about politics. It's because there's not really a place where people want to talk about politics. So anytime it comes up, it's like, okay, is it really going to be interesting if we hear our friends' third-hand recounts of some guy that might have done something, and that's why this law is bad, or this law is good, or this opinion is there, and you're like, okay, do any of us really know anything? And then you just go, they go, please bring up a TV show, please bring up a TV show, please bring up a TV show. And no one's happy. Everyone argues because everything is too divisive now. Even it's like a live and let live. There's like the one friend that's like, okay, he's brought up the political climate. I feel like we need a climate change. Let's talk about fucking chess.
Slow chew.
Yeah,
Rolls
I feel like
through.
there's not many
Perfect
instances where like you
follow-up.
want to talk about politics.
Only 6 ounces for
I fucking don't.
its normal preparation. I went with about 3. Actually tastes like real coffee. Now for
That's
this.
impressive. God, that stuff, that looks so good though.
Wow.
I think you said it was like a protein shake that was chocolate flavored. This looks really good. He's unhook on browsing.
Tastes like a peanut butter chocolate ganache. Thick, rich,
Also, I say even more
And-
projects. Oh,
accentuated with chocolate flavor. It's like chocolate syrup. Let's check out
oh.
this applesauce puree.
Wait, so do Americans just like have applesauce by the spoonful? I thought it was a sauce. Like you put on top. You have whole gallons? Yes. Huh. That's fair. It's like me and Nutella. Okay, yeah. Understandable. Huh, so, okay, so you guys have like essentially a porridge. An apple porridge. Have it cold in a cup. I'm not sure if I believe you. Yeah, gallons, American detected. Follow what they believe.
Very fresh and prevalent mango flavor. Fair water content to it. Only 110 calories, no maltodextrin added.
What apolitical people do during elections, they're forced to attend.
Natural, like
they
either fruit puree squeeze.
Vote for the people they've always voted
mango.
for, or they
very sweet,
just like make a snap decision.
Very notable. Open face PB&J. It's a real morale boost.
That does look good.
Strawberry jam.
Apples maybe puree to chunky.
With emulsified peanut butter.
The show's never had a cold applesauce cup. Applesauce isn't much of a thing in Australia.
And as for this thing,
wait, we don't have applesauce.
Protein drink powder with a reasonable amount of peanut butter added.
Okay, because part of me exercising now is gonna be that I want to not gain muscle in my top half, but at the least I can get my thighs bigger and maybe a better butt. Of course, gotta be in shape, and so that means I need more protein. And so if I could get a chocolate shake that looked like that, that would be a good source of protein. Because I currently like high protein yogurt. That's my main source, like morning protein. As I have the fucking high protein yogurt. It's artificial. I have fucking
a Mako stream to end the day, just what I needed.
You Jacob for the 4 months. Thank you. Every fucking protein source is fucking artificial when it comes to like the mixes and stuff. You know, you're not gonna have like a natural shake plucked from the shake river. This shit was made in a factory to make you swole. What do you mean? It's got chemicals. It actually is applesauce. It's apple puree. That's what I kind of imagine, right? Like, is it some special mix? It's the same to the body end of thing, yeah. Yeah, then all natural from the shake tree. This is just the pre-workout. Yeah, I'm not a fully on Yap Fest. I know, like you have your pre-workout protein. I have my pre-yap pie, and my pre-yap tea, and my pre-yap yap. Before I do my workout. Dog noses. Protein river on the highest mountain of Scotland. Yeah, everything is chemicals. Everyone's like, oh, you guys got chemicals. And it's like, okay, it's a red 40. That's a chemical to watch out for. But when they're like, yeah, it's got chemicals. MSG. Mate, I think you may have a malfunction up there. That's in fucking tomatoes. It's a naturally occurring sodium substance. It just makes your food taste better. Yellow fine with that. Okay, all the ones that Americans use, I don't trust, because every time I've eaten something from America, I've been violently ill. Yeah, monosodium glutamate, that's just what MSG is. Have you played the Universe Sim? The game can involve Chad to be born as nuggets in the game with commands. You should check it out. Is this an ad? Is this an ad? Are you the developer? No, it's not. What? So you're doing this for free? Just share a game that is fun. Where were you on 9/11? Time to figure it out. So maybe get Henry Kissinger up. I'm gonna make him stare at you. No response. The phone has a little something that I can relate. Yeah, I know. I'm poking fun. Welcome in. But hot tip, as your teacher / office lady, I would suggest a smoother intro. Like, hey, instead of I'm talking about the protein tree and getting swole and exercising, like, have you played the universe sim? You could become a chicken nugget, and Chad should become chicken nuggets too. And it's like, okay, holds up spork. I appreciate your Tumblr 2009 sense of humor. But maybe it's a lurk more kind of situation. Gotta wait a little bit before jumping in. Appreciate the enthusiasm. And it's like if the rush B of chatters. Lost the homework, was hit by an advert. Oof. That's all right. Welcome in. It's the 14th. That's true. Never mind. Don't shoot first. Don't shoot first. They did talk about protein. You can't say hi to a woman? No, you can. Like, imagine they're your mum. Do you try to use 9/11 as an age test? I mean, that's what the Americans always do. That seems pretty reasonable. Not if a neutron star is considered a chemical, for example. I'm not a physicist. The best I can tell you is that that thing does exist. Yeah, I wish I was as enthusiastic as that chatter is about nuggets.
It's like a thick, rich, peanut butter Rocky Road milkshake. And it's thickened with maltodextrin, which is going to give that
protein.
nice high glycemic index carbohydrate that is just a quick action insulin spiking, like kind of amazing how it
insulin
works,
spiking.
I mean, if you're not active, it could be.
That's 23 years ago. They weren't born yet. They
if you were an active soldier on the move,
oh fuck, true.
Something like this can keep you in the game. That is just true food science.
Chocolate protein shake.
At its best. Once you understand it and know how to use that beverage base, like how to prepare it and enjoy it in the sense of it'll keep you moving. Now, as for this, peanut butter on a toast.
I'm sorry. I love this one. Just like, wait. What? What? But yeah, I probably should start doing this. I get my coffee in the morning. I get my protein powder. Because I probably should be eating more protein than carbs anyway. Because it helps to keep full. But if I'm going to be exercising, you don't need that much protein? Depends how good it tastes. Fair Life protein shake. This is an ad. This looks like a Dare Ice coffee. When you start exercising, you don't need this yet. Okay. But I feel like it's a good research for what I do. Just have more dairy. I mean, I'm a high protein yogurt. Like, the yogurt I have is this one. It's this fucker. 1 gram per kilogram of body weight is good. Higher if you want to gain muscle. So I'm 78 grams now. Okay. Actually, I should probably weigh myself. Shouldn't I? Have I lost any weight in the week and a bit since I've been walking more instead of sitting in my chair all day? You don't need your protein supplement. Okay. It's just because Steve had a really good chocolate shake, all right? That I just saw a good chocolate shake. It was like, okay, if I can justify it as a health thing.
Roasted marshmallow.
Okay.
Rice crisp protein bar.
Yeah, 1 hour ring fit. Time to see him gains. But no, I will be doing other exercises as well, not just Ring Fit. Kind of understand that Ring Fit is cardio.
Like, it's salty. Like, it really is. And it's amazing. It's like a salty dessert bar.
It's a single meat pie.
Peanut butter
How much could it
goes
be?
well with it. You know, this might be the best meal I've had all day. Applesauce. Mango. With no maltodextrin added. It's awesome. They were able to keep it light in its caloric content. This bread
the same
is
weight.
a lot better than wheat snack bread. It's normal, once and for all. Which, this is the future of
Big surprise.
shelf-stable food on a budget. I think it's definitely a step up from the spicy
What's your weighing
penne.
scale?
The stuff was kind
It's
of rough on the stomach, actually.
metal.
If you were going to try and eat like 2 of them back
And
to
glass.
back, it really is too much flavor.
Too much snacking during the week? I haven't
too
snacked.
much.
Do you hot dogs? A hot dog is not much in terms of calories. It is a bun, a single slab of deli meat, and then some cheese and mustard. It is when you drown in cheese. It's not much.
This nice,
Especially
and
if that's the
light and
entire
flavorful.
meal. It's not a snack, that was my entire
I
meal.
skipped this crushed red pepper. You really don't need it for this thing. I would save this. Put it in your pack. Still got
Did
that
you eat anything
chewing
other than
gum.
hot dogs recently? I had a meat pie today. I also, for lunch,
Cinnamon, xylitol sweetened. Give you like a tough jawline chewing it. Spicy, great palate cleanser. Just what you'll need after a top tier menu such as this. Taking the caloric content down for the main allows reallocation for
I don't
those
remember,
calories
actually.
in other components and
He's gummed him here.
compensating for the reduction in protein for that main course.
Anyway, this is good. I want to have a chocolate protein shake. This is just, look. Anyway, high protein stuff tastes nice. All right. Let's grab some water and then let's set up for Ring Fit. All right. Health, 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 health. Great. Hello. Welcome back. All right, I'm setting it up. Okay. You should have that one up there. Grab up these buddies. Wait. Ow. Shake. Okay, okay. Alright, don't worry. The heart rate is not visible, therefore it can't get bad. It's currently hidden. Alright. Beautiful. Is 162 rest in bed? I mean, it probably is. Alright, and set the left one into the left strap pocket. I remember how to do this. Alright, put that one back. Great. Okay. Beautiful. Wheel. Have the wheel. Well, there'll be a heart rate monitor at the end of each one because there is one inside of the switch. So we can do it that way. All right, press into the ring cone. Wow. Sell it. Oh, I gotta make sure the. Make shed a little bit bigger. One side. Let's go forward 50. Is that big enough? Yes. Yippee. Alright, now I'm gonna make sure you have Alright, I should be able to see this stuff all now. Okay. Oh god, what's going on? Could do a max hurry again, but the hurry when I watch is out of action. Yeah, don't worry. You can't see it, therefore it can't be bad. Alright. Yippee. Huh. Alright. Go. Sit. Go. Alright, plenty of room. Yep, I moved stuff out of the way. Alright, plenty of room. Self-dater. Yes. The first 2 days of hottest hanging there. I feel fine. What was actually your shit? I'm not actually your shit. How's the ring fitness been going? This is about right. this is about right. Let's keep it the same. Oh yeah, the stretching. Wait. I'm so sorry, I forgot to tell you. You do a dynamic stretch will earn some experience. Sure, let's stretch.
Let's begin with dynamic stretching.
Okay.
Try to mirror Tip's
RINGFIT.
movements
The only fitness
without
I'm doing is my
overextending
fist in
yourself.
this Pringles. Can I gotta go?
All right.
Everyone have a great
Music
night.
starts.
100
Keep
broken
your
Pringles.
posture
My
straight.
hand's too big for the tube sack.
3, 2, 1, go! Alternate bringing your knees up to touch the ring con. Be mindful of your body and stretch within the range of your
doing it.
ability.
Health.
Last
Stretch.
time. All right. Good.
Oh, that was a crack.
Next is the heel lift stretch.
Okay.
Bring the insides of your ankles up toward
Oh.
the ring con. This stretch can help make your hips more flexible. Last time. Yes, just like that.
Got it.
Next is the back straightening stretch.
Oh.
Take a big step forward
Oh,
and
God.
drop your hips.
Okay.
Focus on lowering your body without putting too much weight on your front foot. Be sure to keep your lower back straight. Let's do one more of each.
No, old lady.
All right, good. Finally, spread your feet.
All right. Spread feet.
Raise the ring con above your head and lean to the side. Focus on leaning to the side without bending forward. This should stretch both the muscles in your sides and in your arms. Let's do one more of each. Great job!
Yay. Oh, see, look. That little fucker on the screen's tied, too. Oh. Thank God. See. It's not just me. Oh. Alright. Should do your best to stay in room quick. Thank you. Alright, world tour. Yeah, how do they know how I look right now? Different workout outfit. I'm wearing sweatpants and a t-shirt. Alright. You joined forces with the ring and nearly defeated Drago before the villain fled. The more you train his dog influence, the stronger he becomes. You want to stop him. Oh god, it's like Mario. Do you remember the sports bra this time? Yes. Well, bralette. You know, you've only gotten this one because I was sloppy, right? Well, that's gonna change. No, hurry one of this time. It's being serviced because Apple doesn't actually have replacements. It's... I had to wait 5 days. Apple has taken it. Monsters are most active at night. I had to do it during the daytime. Select world. Never visit any world from the game menu. Okay. Wait, level 6? The monsters Drago summoned up near town is gonna be really bad. How to stop the Drago's plans? He's too dangerous. Great. I mean, this is a nice way to, you know, actually encourage you to exercise. Yeah, the low cardiovascular health tag is kind of coming in clutch right now. Huh. Reach the goal. Oh, okay. Okay, this bra does not provide enough support. Give me a... Give me a sec.
All right, let's go.
Okay, I know, just... Great. Alright, I'm ready. I forgot to tie my hair. I always forget about it. Where's the fucking hair tie? Stolen. It's not stolen, I'm just stupid. Right. Beautiful.
Ah, a pond.
Oh, there's the water enemies. Oh, the fucking bee lifts.
Raise your knees up higher.
Oh yeah. Please.
If the aim seems off, I may be misaligned. Just face me downward to recalibrate.
No, you're doing great. Good job. Oh, the fucking new one isn't tight enough. Hang on. There we go. There we go. I will say the environment's like really pretty. Cool. Oh, you have a fucking... Alright, little fucks. Squat. When the ring comes in front of you. Easy. I'm gonna break their fucking legs.
Let's move. This exercise uses a wide range of muscles. Good job. Great. Awesome. Fine work. Very nice. Sharp. Okay. Nicely done. Yes. Yes. Excellent. Well done. Nice. Nice. Let's keep going. Okay. Okay. Keep it up. One left. Right on. Excellent.
Yippee.
Ab guard.
Alright. Press.
Did you feel it in your stomach, not your arm?
Ow.
Flex a skill and
You dick. Alright. Overhead press. Easy. Kill that little fuck. I got this.
Okay, let's go. Bend your hands slightly for more force. Neat. All right.
God, my arms
Amazing.
are like little noodles.
Okay. Fantastic.
Holy shit, I'm weak.
Great. Take that.
Alright. Defend.
You can feel it in your stomach when you breathe out. Careful. You don't have many hearts left.
Alright, jab pose.
Careful.
Okay, it's ready for you. Keep toes parallel, slowly squat down, hold both arms straight up.
Bend
Great.
slowly. Slowly return to the starting position. Work your lower body muscles. Nice move! Ab guard!
Oh, right. I'm good. Alright.
Keep squeezing. Careful! You don't have many hearts left.
Alright, knee to chest. Alright, so everyone come down, send the floor, extend your legs. Right, right. This is why I need like a yoga mat. Because I have fucking tiles. I have tiles on my floor. Alright.
Okay, let's go. Squeeze your abs and bend your knees. Fantastic. Wonderful. Fine work. Great. Keep it up.
Yes, they're cold tiles.
All right.
Get her. Fuck you.
Great. That battle was epic.
Hey, I actually feel less tired this time. Could it be health? Is it possible that's health? Use towels? That's true, actually. I could probably use towels. How did I do those? It has trackers under the leg. And also, it's a big ring controller that has like tension in it. So it's actually strong. Well, I'm weak. Ceramic or linoleum? Ceramic. These fuckers are tough. Alright. We have a towel I'd probably slip while running, so that's another great idea.
Yay!
Yoink. Oh yeah, like, the game is really fucking cool. I think this is the best, like, exercise thing since the Wii. Which fits, because Nintendo still. Okay. Jump, 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 jump. Oh, fuck.
Okay, let's select the skill.
It's a really fucked up bunny. Ew.
Squat.
Alright. See, squats are easy. I think that was great. Okay, plant straight in front.
Okay, let's go. Keep your back straight. Neat. Fantastic. Great. Nicely done. All right. Excellent. Good. Excellent.
Yeah, legs are the main
Amazing.
focus.
Okay. Nice. Keep it up. Yes. Challenge yourself. Fantastic. Fine work. Come on. One left. Right on. Perfect. Abgar. With your legs bent slightly, squeeze.
Shout. My looks like it's about to faint. Oh good, the tracking's working. Yay. Ugh. Yeah, for squats I think I did like 1,000 on string once. And I usually, well, when I exercised, I use like 5 kilo ankle weights on each leg to do all my exercises. And then 10 kilos overall like on shoulders when I did squats. So squats are pretty alright. I use ankle weights. No, they're good for building muscles, so low rep, high strain.
Overhead press.
I spoke to trainers about it. Hasn't in a while, but maybe the field of fitness has changed. Increases probability of injury? It does. But that's if you do too many reps. And don't do it with proper form. Alright. Other head press.
Okay, let's move. This exercise works your shoulders. Very nice. Fine work. Amazing. Okay. Awesome. Good job. Wonderful. Perfect. Well done. Great. Excellent. Sharp. Oh, great. Let's pick up the pace. All right. Good. Good.
be... Okay, press the space lose up for weapons with a bunch of guys in green W.
Not your
There.
arm.
You can always join the military and go to boot camp.
Be sure to stay hydrated.
Yeah, like, only if you're... Like, a lot of exercises are fine as long as you don't go over your capacity. But yeah, if you do long reps, that's better for endurance. But if you want to build, like, muscle, then usually it's high load, low reps. Alright, so let's go down, hold on, straight up. There we go.
And slowly.
Slowly.
Slowly
I am a
return
yoga
to your
master.
starting position. Don't let your knees extend beyond the tips of your toes.
That's my nostrils. They sound fucked.
You made it. Awesome.
Do highlight the mini reps. That's a quick way to break a fucking leg. Like, hurt something. Don't worry. As stupid as I usually am, I'm not actually stupid. Set the new front press. Sure. Alright, we have a new exercise. That's good. I was gonna say, the variety should definitely increase. Alright, go. Jump. Oh, the knees. The knees. Cunt. 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 And the silver crates. Oh, fuck. Go, 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 go.
This rock is no match for the two of us.
Oh. I thought it was a break. Alright. Abs. Am I gonna like Chris
You
Redfield?
got it. Keep pushing me into your stomach.
Holy shit. Wait. Oh. Yeah. Make sure I have water. Is Mocha finally working out? I am. I'm doing pretty good too. Go, 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 go.
Yay!
You're not telling it's been 6 minutes. Clear. That was the warm-up. You don't understand those.
Way
That
to
was the
work
warm-up.
up a sweat. Now
I heard
turn
no
your
sleep
exercise
clear.
into experience points with a victory pose.
Alright. Okay, for my health. Health.
Charge your squat power, but don't overextend yourself. Release toward the victory!
Yes, the warm-up is just stretching. But it... Look, my heart rate's fucked, you know that. Alright. How's my pulse?
Lightly cover the IR motion camera with the pad of your right thumb as shown. Measuring. Please do not move your thumb.
See? You can't talk during it. What a thrilling exercise. I should have some water. Oh, Lord. Only 176? Yeah. Could be worse. Could be worse. Oh, jeez. Oh. I am fine. Just keep drinking water, and it all works out. Alright, 7 minutes. Section review is easy.
Rah!
Rah. Alright. Strength and defense increase. Also make sure to keep good form. Oh, it's a treasure chest. That is like Mario. Jeez. I gotta make sure I also keep the mic up in the correct position. There we go. Beautiful. Don't push yourself too hard. Don't worry. I'll make sure to take breaks. How do I go up there? Ah. Ooh, it's just materials. I'll clean under for 12 hours. I think I would actually die. That would actually just be a death on Twitch. I don't think I could do that. Maybe eventually. Eventually, though. That'd be good. Not a single monster has ever descended upon our town. And there are people living here, they'll be in danger. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking alter the course of their lives permanently by having a heart attack in front of them. They are in danger of fucking PTSD. Alright. Let's reach the goal. Shake out the legs. And now... we're in. Why does every place look like a fucking wipeout course? I'm gonna say Richard Hammond.
Alright, uh-oh. Run faster or it'll just push you back. Okay, good.
Ow. Shit. Fuck. Speed. Speed. Speed.
Yes. Let's select this one.
I'm pressed. Alright, this is a new one.
Okay, let's move. Bend your knees slightly as you do this exercise. Very nice. Well done. Awesome. Nice. Nicely done. Great. Okay. Perfect. Fantastic. Amazing. All right.
Strength.
Increase your pace. Great.
Strength.
Excellent. You got it. One left.
Stop.
Excellent. Ab guard.
Oh yeah.
You should
Got it.
feel it in your stomach, not your arm. Careful. You don't have many
I'm nearly dead.
hearts
I'm nearly dead, buddy. Buddy, I think I'm gonna die. No, not that one. No, that's the dragon dawn. Oh. Don't worry, I'm not giving up. It's just when I hold the ring in one hand, it does that. All right. Let's fucking squat.
Squat.
Okay, we did arms, now do your legs. Easy.
Okay, let's go. Try it with your glutes thrust back. Okay. Fine work.
Surprise, this is
Keep it up. Yes.
Hi, Cleo.
Yes. Nice.
I kind of forgot you were here.
Wonderful. Neat. All right.
Sorry, blood vessels.
Excellent.
Very slow.
Good.
I'll get there in like 3 business
Take
days.
that. With your legs bent slightly, squeeze.
Same little guy.
Careful. You
I
don't have many
understand.
hearts left.
Don't worry. Okay, overhead press.
Overhead press.
Okay, kill that fuck. Get him.
Okay, let's go. Be sure not to raise your chin. Very nice. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay. it in your stomach when you breathe out.
Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Oh, look. Gains. Hey, I did everything right. I still failed. That's just a life lesson. Max Hollis was a... Whoa. Max Hollis and Grace Lynn. I need some of those. I need some of that fucking... I want another hot. I want to be like a cow. How long ago did we start this? I don't know. Let's try again. Yeah, the little guys cheering you on, watching an L. Thank you, Clear. Can always count on you. Yeah, like a hot level increase is good. Like a cow? Yeah, like, isn't it cows that have like the multiple hots, or is that multiple stomachs? Or is it both? What's it meant to be? Don't cows have multiple hots? Stomachs. Ah, fuck. Okay. 4 stomachs? An esta economia? Quattro stomaca? Alright. Jump, 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 jump.
Yeah, nice work.
Not space marines? Okay, fair. Ah, well that's just sad. Apparently leeches have 2 hearts. Damn, I should be a fucking leech. Okay. Okay, let's break that little fucking brains.
Let's select a skill.
Alright. Horizontally.
Okay, let's move. Tilt forward and in on the ring con. Excellent.
Strike!
Awesome. Fantastic. Fantastic.
See, this is
Okay.
crowd control.
Neat. Keep it up. Nice. Amazing. Yes.
That's true, the character basically is
Let's
just
keep
a
going.
giant
All right.
backseater.
Good job. Great. You got it. Flawless. With your legs bent slightly, squeeze.
Beautiful.
Select a skill.
That's cool coaching. Yeah, coaches are just backseaters.
Squat.
Get that out of the gym. Alright.
Okay, let's go. Keep your knees behind your toes. Let your lower back fall so your knees don't go too far forward. Better. If you're having trouble with the controls, press the plus button. You got it.
I'm doing good form. It's just getting stuck.
Squeezing.
I need to recalibrate it. I'm experiencing fucking Joy-Con drift. Oh,
Careful. You don't have many hearts left.
no, don't worry.
Overhead
I got it.
press.
Alright, overhead press. Yeah, kill that little fuck. Oh. Holy shit, alright. Raise with thumbs. Got it. There is sweat going into my
Okay,
eyeballs.
let's move.
Cunt.
Be sure not to raise your chin. Great! Okay! Very nice! Excellent! That one's down.
Good. Break his
You can
eyes.
feel it in your stomach, not your arm.
I hope I have a family. I'm gonna fucking need them.
Careful! You don't have many hearts left. Hair pose.
Deltoid sounds like a VTuber.
Bend slowly. Slowly return to the starting position. This movement targets your...
Beautiful. I am
Great
covered in
job.
sweat.
Go drink some water.
I will. Okay, quick little sit down. How's my heart rate looking? Like I'll measure it willy-nilly. Can I measure it now? Yeah? No?
All right.
Wait. How do I measure the foot? Okay. Alright. Quick little siesta. Quick little siesta. Oh my god, I'm so sweaty. Alright, let's lower the mic to my level. Hi everybody. How you guys doing? See, I'm doing a thing, right? Have this slightly. Catalog. My fitness. Under the end level. Bugger. Alright, let's just quick little push this and what. I'm good. Just a lot of sweat. Unfortunately, there's also a pimple that has formed in my cheek. I'll have to get some fucking 100 cold punches. How's RINGFIT going? It's going great. Yeah, it's just like Elden Ring. Okay, wait, someone has definitely been in Elden Ring with a RINGFIT controller, haven't they? Yeah, this sports bra. Yeah, there's not actually a sports bra, so it's not really doing much. It's keeping them like just barely suspended. I should get a purple one. Yeah, there are so many issues in this. Like we figured out with whiskey that if I had no boobs, I would be in the healthy BMI range. They're just slightly too big, to the point where they push me over the edge. Look his power level. Showing. Yeah. Oh. Blessing a cuss? And then I still like him. It's just a funny coinky dink. Alright, we've had a quick little sit down. Good talk. Fitness. Alright, move that fucking chair. Oh fuck. For the fitness bar while doing RINGFIT, would it be attack trade-off? No, it's like clothes and stuff. The ATO is very particular about it not being a write-off, unless it's required, like, by an employer. Unless it's literally only ever used for work. But, like, suits and stuff even, they're really upset about it, and they don't want you to ever be able to claim. VTuber outfits are different, though, because, well, like, I couldn't use that in, like, a regular Zoom call. That shit ain't happening. Go. Alright,
That was a great run. Drop your hips. Victory!
We're actually a little closer to the end than I expected, so that was kind of anticlimactic. I mean, my pulse shouldn't be that high now. Sure. Go. There we go. Only a light bit of exercise.
Wow!
Yeah, I made sure to like clean off the meter and then just breathe in slowly, so like in through the nose, out through the mouth. And then not speak. I think that helps. Because when I would speak, it would fuck it up.
Ah!
Whew. Alright, townspeople escaped.
Ah!
Wait, what the hell is that? Don't worry, I took a break. Don't you worry, little boy. What the hell is this? The game gym content. Okay. This is the game gym. You can play a mini game while you exercise. There are many kinds of mini games. This location lets you play Robo-Wrecker. Oh, that's fun. This will burn 1 calorie. Okay. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is neat. It's like whack-a-mole. Oh, that's really cool. Smash all the rows you can. Alright, easy.
Ready? Go! Keep it up. Hold the ring con upstream. Outstanding!
Beautiful.
This will target multiple muscles. Great!
Got him. Hit the cunt. Get that fuck. Is that fucking Scooby-Doo?
Good. Awesome work. Outstanding.
I think I missed only one. That's pretty good. Hey! Now I'm upset. I missed 1. I come in S rank. Oh. Congrats. Thank you. Here's your bonus. I don't know what I can spend coins on yet, so I'm kind of just like... neat.
Oh,
I was so focused on picking berries, I didn't notice how far I was walking. I need to get back home. Post-haste. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna have some water. That's a me. That's a me thing. Alright. Let's just keep going. God damn it. There are still people out here. Disturbance matter. That's what they call the fucking function in the middle of the night when I go camping. Alright.
whoa,
Go.
whoa, whoa!
Yeah, the sports bra is not doing shit.
When you want to vacuum something up, just pull on me from both sides.
Easy. Got it. Well, this is pretty. I hear the clap of you. I mean, that's true, but it's still not very comfortable.
Score!
Oh. Alright. Alright, let's fucking get him.
Let's select.
Alright. AoE. Shield it.
Okay, let's go. Press in on the ring con as
Bam.
you do that. Very nice. Fine
Bam.
work. Nice. Excellent. All right. Perfect. Okay. Great. Keep it up. Great. Increase your pace. Good job. Nice. Neat.
Bam.
One left.
Bam.
Perfect.
Beautiful. Oh yeah, I've got it.
Keep squeezing.
Oh, he's just tired. That's me.
Select a skill.
I get that little fella.
Squat.
Don't worry, little guy. I understand. Alright, put in the ring concert in bunny. Alright, easy. Yeah, that. Read the pin. Apple Watch, not an Apple Watch.
Okay, let's go. Point your toes straight ahead.
Bam.
Let your lower back fall so your knees don't go too far forward. If you're having trouble with the controls, press the plus button. Ab guard! You should feel it in your stomach, not your arm. You've got this.
Ugh. Alright, overhead press.
Overhead press.
Kill that cunt. Get him.
Okay, let's move. Good for working those upper arms. Neat. Nice. Amazing. Okay. Wonderful. Fine work. Take that. With your legs bent slightly, squeeze. Keep going. Select
Fuck
a
you.
skill.
Alright, needs a chest.
Need to check.
Alright, put in. Oh, my back. Ow. I'm good. I'm good. Just the crack. Just audible. No content. Like audible.
Okay, let's move. Squeeze your abs as you bend your knees. Well done. Nicely done. Fantastic. Awesome. Yes. Yes. Amazing. Neat. That
Holy.
was amazing.
I'm up. What a... Alright, solid. Like the snake. Breathe. Beautiful. Don't dance around this TOS. Sure. How'd I forget? You know, Carsten always got banned for the fucking fireworks stunt. Well, they'd actually prove that it was a set. Because they did a full fucking fireworks demolition. And a place that looked like his house. So to prove that it was a fake set they did. Oh. Alright. Easy. I'm so unfit. But I'm trying. I'm fucking trying. And I hope that means you're gonna fucking try too. If I can fucking do it, you fucking can. Oh. Go, 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 go. Oh, fuck, it's a fella. Do I have to fight the fella? Oh god, it's his balls.
Front press. Okay, let's move. Bend your knees slightly as you do.
Alright, let's leave this village depopulated
Very nice.
of children.
Nice.
Like it's right up to World War One.
Job. Okay. Sharp. Great. Nice. Awesome.
I'm I'm gonna treat this like fucking Passchendaele.
Fine
We're done.
work. Great, let's pick up the pace.
This song.
Great!
Glibly.
Fantastic!
Slow in the battle.
Right on! Excellent! Okay, let's select a skill. Squat. Okay, let's
Level 1 is a
go.
horrific tragedy.
This will focus on working your legs.
Just like my physical fitness.
Fantastic!
Seriously, this is a bit.
Wonderful! Excellent!
I am so sorry to everyone that's ever walked. I had a heartbeat.
Amazing!
Mine's fucking weak. I'm at like 200 right now.
Okay. Neat. Perfect. All right. Nice. Let's keep going. Okay. Great. Great. One left. Okay. Flawless.
Oh god.
Feel it in your stomach when you breathe out. Be sure to stay hydrated.
Good point. Hydrate. Okay, Kongapel, let's go into Calipoli. I know, I apologize. But I'm stupid.
Overhead
Head
press.
press. Alright, slightly apply it. Raise both thumbs.
Okay,
Go.
let's go. Bend your hand slightly for more force. Great. Very nice. Amazing. Neat. Keep it up. Yes. Yes. Fantastic. All right. Excellent. Excellent. Great. Challenge yourself. Excellent. Come on. Okay. One left. Perfect.
Same little guy.
Got this.
Same. I'm gonna do the fucking yoga on your butt. Alright, spread your feet. Toes parallel. So squat down. Arms straight up. Physical fitness improves your intellect. I want that shit to be dumber. I need to be stupider. I need to think about less
Slowly
things.
return to the starting position. Focus on your form.
That is not a motivator. I'm gonna be fucking healthy.
You made it. Awesome.
Oh yeah. Alright. Yippee. You're doing great. Oh yeah.
Drop your hips.
Yeah.
Victory!
Oh. Alright. How's it going? I am covered in sweat. God damn it. Come on. Not bad. That's pretty good. Going a bit consistently. Last time, this was less than the Apple Watch said. So I probably had like 20%. Solid. Like the snake. I was trying to find monsters around here. What time is it? Sorry to take off. I told my wife it'd be only 5 minutes, 3 hours ago. That thing, buddy. Holy shit, I'm covered in sweat. Ugh. It's more like slime. I'm not sure that's meant to be the case.
Sniffer.
Ugh. And the guess. Thank you very much for fulfillment. Welcome in. Ugh. I just don't wanna. Jeez. See, everyone in the sports movies, they do the thing where they pour the water over their face. I'm like, I want to do that, but I just realized I still have mascara on. So I'll make myself like fucking blind. I'll incapacitate myself to be like fucking Adam Sandler, the water boy. And it's not worth it. So I'll just put the water in my mouth and not on my face like a fucking footballer. Alright. This is important, so I need you to listen. Alright. I will. Let me turn my ears on. Wear mascara while you exercise? I had a day. I was working. I went to the Apple store. I gotta look nice for the tech to deny me my fucking replacement. A real him is the kind of guy that send monsters and make other people miserable. Oh great, so this is a second fit in a fuck. When he first met Drago, he was very insecure about his body. He called himself weak and scrawny, so I helped him train. Oh, poor guy. Seems very out of character for him to use that power work so hard for to do something like this. Maybe he's just an asshole now. Maybe he got swole. I forgot what it was like to not be swole. Had a heart until saving the dog limits his control. Alright. He's got that road rage. Alright. Here we go at the final countdown. Do-do-do-do. Oh, it's level 10. Shit. I'm like level 7. Is that gonna help? Just have 5 special powers. He's stolen his 5 special powers. That would have helped a lot before. Okay.
Alright.
Let's go beat them together. Driver Stadium. Alright. Won't you die? Probably. Defeat Driver. Alright, let's go. Yeah, the special powers. Steroids. One thing on the right is my forehead.
Okay, for this door, hit the pinwheel with an arrow. That's it. Doing great. Yep, that's how you open those doors.
Alright. Thanks, Ring.
Yay!
Okay, level 8. That's good. The standing twist. Twist you up, everybody follow to the right. Hashtag waste, hashtag aerobic. I'm glad they have hashtags. Sure, let's set the new standing twist.
Doing great. Good.
Go, 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 go.
Are you
go,
okay?
go.
Take a break if you need.
I'm not okay, but I'm still going. Like mentally, physically, I'm good. I'm just sweaty.
Nice.
I'm lamenting how much more fit I used to be.
Almost done. The only thing left is to take on
Go, go,
Drago.
go, go, go.
Wow.
Alright. Showdown. Oh fuck, he's been lifting. Gotta say, great form. Good job, buddy. Proud of you. He's kind of a dick. Oh, it's the crabs.
I may have lost my powers, but that won't deter me. I have a partner now. Together we'll defeat you.
Hell yeah. Why are my eyes square? It makes me look like a fucking nerd. Don't answer that. People think I give him his powers back.
You were?
What? No, you're Zodin, that's... I think I'll hang on to him. Wait, was he just gonna give it to us? You want back you to take it from me? You think you got the guts? God damn it, why is... Our ring is just the villain. It's something like the ring is the bad guy.
Those things look like they pack a punch. You should take out the hand enemies first.
Alright, I'll go for the hands.
Okay, let's select the skill.
I think the stand and twist. Alright. Move energetically, boost the skill's power. Alright. Probably push though.
Twist. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. 20 more. The center of your body from wobble.
This is not good for my back.
Left, halfway there. Right,
I feel like this is really, really bad for my back.
left, right, left, right. 5 more. Left, right, left. Perfect.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Select a skill and attack.
Okay. Front press. Alright. Let me cool back. Yes, my
Okay,
back is weak.
let's move. Engage your inner thighs as you push.
Go.
Neat. Fantastic. Great. Wonderful. Great. Very nice. Perfect. Okay. Awesome. Nice. Nice. Let's keep going. Well done. All right. Yes. Yes.
Solid.
Excellent.
Oh, fuck, I've got...
With your legs bent slightly, squeeze. You've got this.
Alright. Squat, and let's make sure we take out the fucking... one of them. Alright, putting the ring concern in front of you. Easy.
Okay, let's move.
What?
Try it with your glutes. Rock
Go.
back. Yes! Yes! Amazing! Nice! Good job! Sharp! Fine work! Fantastic! Excellent! Amazing! Okay! Yes! Yes! Excellent! Increase your pace! Fine work! Nice! Come on! One left! Right on! Flawless! Keep going. Select a skill. Overhead
Alright,
press.
that's just a little bit of stomach gurgles. I'm good. Alright, raise both arms. Overhead press. Alright, go.
Okay, let's move. Good for working those
Kill.
upper arms. Nice. Good
That.
job.
Crap.
Excellent. Keep it up.
Fuck.
Nicely done. Very nice.
You.
KO.
Eat shit.
A tough one.
I told
but
you,
you can do
fucking
it.
crabamari. I'm not sure the actual term for crab food. Let's go with that. Oh. Doing good. I'm doing great. Oh. My heart rate is like off the charts, dude. I'm doing great. Holy fuck, I'm sweaty. Shadow pose.
Careful.
Shadow the yoga. Alright. Oh, fuck. Hang on. I want to target the...
Chair pose.
Yeah, that guy. That's right, I probably should turn the fan on. That might be why I'm sweating way more. That helps a lot, actually. Ugh. Drink liquids? I am. And I'm also wearing sweatpants this time. Holy fuck, my back is sweaty. Oh, salty. Chappers. Slows got done. Both ones up. And push it.
Bend slowly. Slowly return to the starting position. Don't let your knees extend beyond the tips of your toes. Nice move! Ab guard!
Oh fuck. Alright. Got him.
Feel it in your stomach when you breathe out. Plug your
Beautiful.
skill and
Alright, let's hit him with the fucking... I hit him with a front press.
front press.
Alright. Go. Get him.
Okay, let's go. Press in on the ring con as you breathe out. Well done! Easy. Perfect! Fantastic! Okay! Nicely done! Great! Fantastic! All right! Sharp! Very good! Great! Let's pick up the pace. Excellent! Fantastic! Excellent! One left!
Beautiful.
Excellent.
Crowd is dead.
Ab guard!
Alright. Defend.
Squeezing! Don't push it. Take a break if you need to.
Alright. What's the most I can ruin this guy's life? Squats.
Squat.
Alright. Are you guys proud? I'm doing it. I'm fucking doing it.
Okay, let's move. Bend your legs as you breathe. Fine work. Awesome. Great. Okay. Fantastic. Okay. Wonderful. Yes. Yes. Great. Amazing. Fantastic. Amazing. Well done. Challenge yourself. All right. Yes. Yes. Come on. One left. Okay. Perfect.
Beautiful. Alright. Now that
Excellent.
what a
Now select a skill.
I'm so healthy. He's got a second phase this way. Alright, let's do the
Knee
chest.
check.
Alright. Hi Whiskey. Hello. The hot beat tracker is being repaired. It's in the Apple store. The battery is dying. It'll be back in like 5 days. Alright.
Okay, let's go. Squeeze your abs as you bend your knees. Nice. Neat. Good job. Excellent. Great. Keep it up. Well done. Great. Nice. Excellent. Okay. Let's keep going. Great. Okay. Great. One left. Nice. You made it. Stand up. No need to rush, though.
Make sure she hydrates. I don't want my shark to die. Okay, bold of you say you're a shark. But welcome to Whiskey. Sharks are expensive. Sharks getting paid? I'm getting fucking paid. Okay. Hydrate. What is good? One of you need to access as well. Hell yeah. Alright, good job on the push-ups. Okay. Oh god.
You should feel it in your stomach, not your arms. Don't push it. Take a break if you need to.
Just you wait till I have the fucking the 3D is ready. Alright, let's go with some yoga. Slowly squat down. Both of them straight up. I'm glad it has like the cards here every time, otherwise I would absolutely forget.
Bend slowly. Slowly return.
Inhale happiness.
You'll feel it in your chest and shoulders.
Exhale rage. Inhale sunflowers. Exhale death. Inhale love.
Good. Stay focused.
Exhale hate.
Vanguard. With
Send
your
commission
legs bent
ideas.
slightly, squeeze.
Chat, if you have any commission ideas for Whiskey and I, please do. Please
Skill.
do send work and then patience. Alright, let's time to play. Commissions will wait. Oh, Whiskey. Explanation.
Okay, let's move. Keep your knees behind your toes. Yes! Yes! Nice. Awesome! Fine work. Nice! Okay! Excellent! All right! Fantastic! Neat!
Yippee. Fuck.
That was amazing!
Fuck. Great. We have successfully fit level 9. Hell yeah. I'm fucking 37 attack. Nothing else.
Drop your hips.
Alright. I'll take a rest away.
Victory!
Yippee. That is a success. Let's check the pulse. Alright. Careful. $159 is not bad. On the Apple Watch, they're probably rated more accurately, like 180. So not bad. It's kind of precise, like it gets there. Like the Apple Watch is more accurate, and dedicated hardware is more accurate than that, but it's pretty close. If anything, this is too low. Oh yeah, some phones have them. Squat fiber. I don't know what that means. But yeah, Whiskey, I hope getting ready for stream goes well. I used to let the juice system too. I don't fucking know, dude. I'm like running on fumes. I've ate a meat pie before this. That's kind of it. I'll give your power back. When I kept anyway. Those really belong in the garbage. Go root from yourself. Maybe I will. Then again, we shouldn't be sharing his steroid needles. That's a bad idea. There's no juice left, she said a lot. I mean, I kinda did. Color coding. Is the sentence okay? No.
I feel my power returning! Got it!
We did do a whole world. Hide damage by using physical to match enemy's color. Oh, okay. They have to discriminate. That's not the right message I guess they should be sending, but... Fitness. Congratulations, you have unlocked apartheid. Yeah, that's something, Nintendo. Jeez. Good effort today and cool down. I think, considering I beat a whole level today, that's pretty good. Like, we did the second one. And with any exercise stuff, doing it twice means a sort of habit, which is good. You okay? I'm doing great. I am fantastic. I am slightly tired, very tired actually. But less tired than last time, so that's a positive sign, I guess. That was one tough battle with Jagger. Let's go into the cooldown. Let's go with today's exercise. 1.88 kilometers, 25 minutes exercising directly, and like an hour in total. Yeah, this is second go Ring Fit. I'm aiming to do this regularly between like chat and streams. Because that way it gives a nice segment. I get some exercise in, and maybe it inspires other people to do some level of fitness. Cool. Didn't refocus your UPS way. How's your hell yeah? Actually calculates time you move your body, not the time you use in the game. See, that's good. Time with effort is summary just how hard you want to work on. Hell yeah. Hey, guess what? Total squat reps hit 100. Fuck yeah. This makes you a squat fighter. So call me short. Alright, let's stretch. Alright. Use your arms and legs a bit more than normal today. This stretch will focus mainly on upper body and legs.
Let's begin our static stretching.
Okay,
You won't need the ring con.
Put the ring con down.
Be mindful of your body and stretch
I am
within the
mindful.
range of your
The body
ability.
exists.
Rotate your hands behind your back and grasp your left wrist.
Okay.
While pulling your wrist to the right, lower your neck the same way.
Oh. I'm not sure I like that.
Bring your neck back up and stretch in the opposite
Hey,
direction as
I have
well.
vitamin D.
Stretch slowly. Don't overdo it.
Oh.
Bring yourself back slowly. Stretch your left arm to the side and hold
Oh.
it with your right arm. Pull in your arm and stretch the muscles of your left shoulder.
Yep. It's been stretched.
Now do the same on the opposite side.
It just popped. I don't know.
Slowly
I think
stretch
it might have been
out,
my neck.
but be careful not to bounce.
There's a lot of vertebrae that.
Bring yourself back slowly.
Slowly.
Use your right hand to pull back the fingers of your left hand. While arching back your left wrist, stretch your left arm forward.
That is a very uncomfortable position. And the
Now
heart
do the
attack one
same
isn't
on the
real.
opposite side.
Sadly, that's an edit.
You can get a deeper stretch by pulling your arm in closer.
It would have been funny though.
Bring yourself back slowly. Put your right foot forward and cross your legs.
Alright.
Bend your body forward and stretch the back of your left leg.
Ah, fuck.
Hold it like that for a little longer.
Okay.
Straighten up and switch legs.
Ugh.
Start bringing your fingertips close to your back leg. Breathe slowly as you hold.
Ow.
Slowly straighten up, bit by bit, starting from your lower back.
Ugh.
Bend your
Ugh.
left knee and bring your ankle up behind you.
See, I can do that one.
Pull your knee backward and stretch the front of your thigh.
I feel it.
Now do the same on the opposite side.
Okay.
Hold the top of your foot to stretch your shin muscles as well. Bring yourself back slowly, and your stretching is complete. Good job.
Yippee. Oh. Well, I guess I must have stretched out my bowels. Jeez. Okay. Here are today's tips. How much exercise is right for me? Exercise in the range of your ability. That brings us to today's theme. We're don't get too much emotional. What happened? Okay. Stone weight turn the light away, worms don't bulge muscles easily. Very hard training with careful management by professionals over long periods of time, and also steroids and heavy weights. Aerobic exercise doesn't build muscle that much. Don't worry, I know. Success. Alright, let's sit down. Let's sit down. Holy fuck. I survived. Hey, let's put the phone back in the regular position. Hooray. Health. Okay, those were the ring comes back. Let's put them back. Okay. Actually, yes, there are tears in my eyes. Whew. Success. Alright, let's put the ring comes back now. Yeah, tears of joy. Beautiful. Alright, let's cool down with another Steve and Marie. Because, you know, the best thing is to look at food. Motivation. Hang on, okay, so no, it's longer after workout happen. Alright, are you proud of me? I am fitness incarnate. I've not moved my ass in like ages. So like I'm doing something. Probably like a triple heart bypass, but like it's something. Oh, also, fun fact, do you guys know that Smoke Dope 2016 actually owns the Call of Duty Black Ops interrogation track, not the music, but actually the dialogue between the characters. It's a little known fact, but Smoke Dope 2016, a piece of shit SoundCloud rapper, actually owns the Black Ops audio for the video game, and graciously has let the video stay up as long as I pay him the ad revenue. It's incredible, like, just how much talent is in the world. I fucking hate YouTube. Like, the DMCA system is so fucked. I know it's not YouTube's fault technically, because it's actually the DMCA system, but on YouTube's side, they absolutely should be taking reports seriously that someone very obviously doesn't fucking own big companies' thing. Yeah, like I'm the VOD channel is like over my eyes to how many talented SoundCloud rappers with no followings that get insulted in every single thing they ever post for being massive pieces of shit. Like, I'd open my fucking eyes. Oh. Do you see that Fagadin uses $500 skin? Oh yeah, the League of Legends one that people said they're gonna boycott so they won't be able to use it. I feel pretty good actually. I think that was a success. Okay. Let's open up the food. I really gotta have like a secondary setting for the chat because currently my chat is set to like 7 words in total. I can see because the font size is 50, so I could stand up and look at my screen. Let's set that back to 18. There we go. That's much better. All right. Let's turn the switch off. From 10,000 people, we picked the default skin. Incredible. Grandma's iPhone phone. Okay, look. It's just easier to read during Ring Fit when I stand up in front of the fucking thing. What do you want me to do? I'm gonna not read your messages? You're pretty amazing. Thank you. I'm not sure if I feel it, but maybe I will eventually. Alright, let's open up a video. When you do higher ups of sets, whereas normally you do higher sets, lower ups. Switch around. Why can't you do push-ups? Like a staple of calisthenics. Oh, that's that guy. Okay. Okay. Success. The highest horror was on the Switch at least at 176, which add 20 to that, so 196 is probably expected, given that the Switch was consistently 10 to 20% lower than my Apple Watch. It's pretty good. I mean, we did get up to like 200 in Beat Saber. Alright, so the next Stephen Marie is the Twinkie Shelf Stable. I mean, everything on the monitor looks so small now. Everything looks so tiny, and I stood up and said it from far away.
This is a box of Hostess Twinkies. 10 individually wrapped.
How'd you like to do it again? Oh no, like, I'm 100%, now that I've done it twice, I'm 100% on doing Ring Fit more. I definitely want to do it again. It's fun. And like, it breaks up the chatting segments, so I don't just, like, my mind does feel clearer. Just, my body is very weak. Heefy. Twinkies are a little too sweet. I can't eat Twinkies. Like, legitimately. They taste gross to me. Because I only like had them like a couple years ago. Because I remember like in Zombieland when that came out, they were pretty rare in Australia. And then there was some that got imported after the movie where Tallahassee was like, yeah, Twinkies are the best thing ever. They'll eventually be unleft. I was like, damn, these must be pretty fucking good for Americans to love Twinkies so much. I tried one, and then I'm like, man, this tastes like shit.
Net weight, 13.58 ounces, or 385 grams. Golden sponge cake with creamy
Yeah, they're
filling.
actually really bad.
Check out the nutrition facts. Sugar, water, flour, hydrogenated tallow. Let's check it out.
Oh, I should take the popcorn off.
Tear notch.
It's like a health thing I can use.
The box.
What exudes health?
There are 3 little fill spots. You can see.
Ooh.
It's just like an airy nothing, really. And the filling sort of has like a vanilla flavor. And then it just goes away. So you gotta have
Okay, this is built into V2 Studio.
After. Oh, wow. Let's see. Hold on one sec. Because I'm not really sure what the flavor is exactly.
It's silly.
I just need one more. It's probably going to be this bite here.
Seriously, they're just like vanilla flavored, right?
You know, that kind of tastes like... Wait.
What's it taste like?
It almost has a... Oh, wow. It's not really sweet, though. Although there's like...
I suppose that kind of matches like what I thought about it, because it was basically... It was basically just like chemicals. I know what I just said before was like, oh, people say chemicals too much, but no, like the Twinkies don't taste like real vanilla. They taste like dye and artificial flavors. It didn't taste good.
Tons of sugar in it. It's like 31 grams added of sugar. You do not taste it anywhere. It like almost has a vanilla, but not quite.
Ugh.
And then the cream, you'd think.
Ugh. Because it doesn't look like cream. It looks like a vaguely sugary substance.
That'd be creamier than it really is.
Because cream should be fatty.
It just, maybe with this bite. Wait, I took a nap. Anyway, I'm back. Look at this.
You took a nap?
Are from
One Twinkie has him in a fucking diabetic coma? Holy shit.
like 4 years ago. Yeah, May 30th, 2020. Let's give them a look. Twinkies from 2002. Got these too. Look at that.
2002.
Banana Twinkies. 1930s. The original banana filling. Check this out. Maybe 1999. They're like probably 25 years old. We're gonna
Holy
give
shit.
those a look. These Twinkies are perfectly fresh.
Always joking out food.
But they-
I think Americans have great food. It's just that the mass-produced ones that are like the face of all your stuff looks like shit and tastes like shit. You guys have fucking great food. The burgers are good. The hot dogs are good. Philly cheesesteak is incredible. Barbecue is fucking legendary. It's just that you have so much like mass-manufactured, mass-produced slop.
45-day shelf life.
American food's pretty
It
good.
used to be
It's just not
only
this stuff.
26 days for their shelf life. These things have been around since April 6th, 1930.
Like some
by
high
Cornell
highs and then
Baking
very low
Company.
lows.
It's funny because they've made components and baked goods for military rations.
last 6 months
They're
tops.
using shortbread pans.
So did Tallahassee and Zombieland just like make up the whole thing? Was that just bullshit? Did Twinkies like last no time at all?
It's typically for strawberry shortbread.
Yes?
Instead,
God damn it.
strawberries are out of season. End up filling these shortbread pans with a sponge
Come on
cake
and welcome
with
then.
banana filling instead.
Was it urban legend before the movie?
Which-
Oh, okay.
During World War II, bananas were rationed out. Pretty much there was just a complete shortage of them because German U-boats or anything that's going to keep trade lines from going forward like they're supposed to be. I mean, when bananas are coming back through
See, banana
6
bread
years later or
is
something,
pretty good.
here, I'm going to eat this.
I fucking
Starting
love
to
banana
pay off
bread.
right. They're just so mild in flavor. I mean, it's just the ever so slightest vanilla and with a sort of satisfying chew. 25-year-old Twinkies. Jimmy Dewar, Hostess Bakery manager, created Twinkies in 1930. A St. Louis billboard advertising Twinkle Toe shoes sparked the name. A
Oh,
banana
that's
shortage
where it comes
created by
from.
World War II forced the original
I got a
banana
banana
cream
bread from
filling.
scratch. I did with my grandma, but like, never since. I kind of want to. I feel like I always have like bananas left over that go to shit. Actually, if you ever want to make banana bread, just get a banana from Aldi. Those fuckers will be off before the end of the week.
To be changed to vanilla. Hostess bakes 500 million Twinkies every year. One cake is 150 calories, 5 grams of fat, 2 grams of saturated, 200
It's
milligrams
also insane that
of sodium,
bananas back then don't
14
even exist
grams
anymore.
of sugar,
Because that
gram of
cultivar
protein.
of
At least
the
there's
banana
1 gram
was
of
wiped
protein.
out
There's
by a
no
plague.
fiber. Beef fat. That's gonna help with flavor. We got others from 2002.
Yes, banana bread is not very
Y2K,
healthy,
year 2000.
but it tastes good.
Just before they went out and got repurchased.
Because yeah, like the fake banana taste actually comes from those plants. So that the original bananas pre-plague, the Gros Michel banana, the Big Mike's.
500 ingredients.
Thank you, Geek. Oh my goodness, for 6 months. 500 ingredients. Actually, Stink is no longer commercially viable. Well, some still exist, but they did get like fucked by a plague. Yeah, Panama disease. That's what it was. So a fungus. The fungus lives in a soil and attacks the roots before spreading to the rest of the plant. It produces spores which survive in the soil for decades, rendering land unusable for non-resistant crops. Race 1. The first strain which wiped out the gross Mitchell, the Cavendish, was found to be immune to it, and the current strain now attacks Cavendish and other cultivars. Wait, it evolved? Wait, why is this not news? That's like 90% of our fucking bananas. The plague which wiped out all of the bananas before has now evolved to kill all of the current ones. Of course it evolves. Yeah, but I kind of expected that if people just kept all the bananas away from it, it wouldn't keep fucking evolving. Like, you kill that shit. Great. Okay, so the fungus is spread to modern bananas. That's not good. Well, next banana plague is coming.
There are different eras.
Back to artificial banana flavoring. Ladyfingers too?
Oh,
Maybe.
look at them. Are they like stuck together? Yeah, that's...
Oh,
Oh, man.
man.
Jeez, I was expecting them to look better than this here.
But instead, the proof of this photo. People die for cheap bananas.
It doesn't
Countries are
smell
invaded.
bad.
Okay,
It
fair,
has,
but
like,
still.
Kind of a nice smell to them. They're just all stuck together. That's... Ew, what is that? That's like ink. How about this one? The ink is just coming right off of them. They're probably kind of rare. Twinkies, banana. At least there's nothing growing in it. I have seen
That's
various
good.
fungi growing
It's better than the Chinese emery.
on Twinkies. It all depends on where they were stored and how they kind of desiccated.
Steve?
Y2K Special Millennium Package
Stop.
Twinkies. I mean,
The Millennium Twinkie.
actually, it says 1999 right here. 1,123,232. I wonder how many are left.
The Millennium
You know,
Twinkie.
I mean, there's this box right here, completely unopened.
Holy shit.
Just definitely not apocalypse food like they say.
Oh.
Oh wow, they look a little bit better.
Yeah, do you think they shipped the Y2K patch to these?
Kind of. Oh jeez, all of them have the same ink issue. It's
Ugh.
just greasy ink. It looks a little bit better.
Surprisingly, ink
Like,
is
it's less
greasy. I would have expected the food to
oxidized.
be greasy.
It's not as dark as that one. Or the banana one, which I think that might be normal. Who knows? May 30th, 2020. Look at those. They aren't looking too swift either. Oh my gosh, these things just desiccate. That
good?
one in the center's got a little bit more
they're
moisture.
probably not meant to be
It's like
brown.
the ones at the
Like
end
it's some kind
the
of
box. The
pleasing,
edges.
but not quite actually authentic
more dried
shade of
out.
like fried.
That's right, I remember getting these. This is best.
Sorry, I was just scrolling through my bookmarks on the side, and the first thing that opened up was did Lou just call me a slut? Cut. Prime month's over.
1/7/22. It's like this is like 2 years, 3 months old.
Holy shit. That's RNG bingo.
Whoa. They seem like they might be all right. They have some moisture content still. They're kind of dried out, but ooh, yeah, the ones in the center hold up better. 2002, year 2000.
Actually, I never liked Twinkies so much.
19.
Okay. Everyone's like, actually, I don't like Twinkies. And we're finding out that everyone is saying, actually, I don't like Twinkies. Who likes Twinkies? Who is buying them? Kids, the cop, and Paul Blart, Mall Cop, raccoons. This one guy. Okay, Zombieland is different. He's not buying them. Old people who don't care about the texture. Okay, fair. Yeah, I think it may just be like the Zombieland effect. Like, that's the only reason why I got one. I was like, damn, this tastes like shit. And that was it. I'm now discovering that no one wants them. Yeah, was Zombieland just an ad for Twinkies? Like, did they pay? Because they taste like actual shit. Like Cinnabon and Better Call Saul. Okay, hang on. Did Twinkies pay to be in Zombieland? How twice bankrupt hostess came back from the brink. Wait, so does this mean... Hang on. The comic reported sales of 638 million in the 12 months. They returned to the stock exchange after Zombieland. On Thursday, announced higher third quarter profit in like 34 million sales and 196 million, up from a loss of 4.1 million. The share price increased by 1%. The Missouri-based bingo Ding Dong Snowballs and Ho-Hos. Are these real? Are those... What the fuck is it? That's true. He does say ding dong. Ding dong food. Oh, these gross things. Oh, they're called ding dongs in the US. Okay. Gotcha. The Star Spangled Ding Dong is posted every year on the 4th. Enough about fucking gay porn. I remember the movie? Hell yeah. Hello, welcome in. I'm still a little out of breath from my fucking exercise, but I did do it. And I think about all hostess ever made tasted pretty bad. Was it just that they had a monopoly on dessert stuff after World War II? Is that the entire reason? Because none of them seem to taste good. Because I'll tell you, like, a lot of the Australian, like, mass-produced, like, cakes and stuff still taste pretty good. Alright. Oh, I saw this. I saw this fucking thing. I was looking at it, I was like, wait a minute. The world record for chugging lemonade has been broken. Is that fuck? And yes, it's Badlands Chugs.
The kid, are we open? Badlands in a zone here. I don't know the.
There he is.
It's like a wave machine.
Millions of light years ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, Badlands Booker, a new world record.
Wise words.
21 seconds, a new world record. 1 gallon of Nathan's famous lemonade.
Is that a hot dog? Hang on, I need that. Holy fuck, I gotta have one of those. God damn. A hot dog. Also, what the fuck is the... Roblox therapy going well so far. YouTube blew me. I'm missing out. I'm missing out. Evidently, I was born too soon. I was born too soon to experience Roblox therapy. God damn. What the fuck is this? I don't know why I'm gonna find an answer here. I should ask like fucking Mia. Hang on, I'm gonna message Mia. I'm not sure if she'll be awake, but she'll probably message me at some point. Matoi Mia. Oh wait, no, there's no Matoi anymore. Mia, could you please explain what all of this is? Was born too soon. Okay, I've messaged the Mia. The Roblox Hospice Center. What the fuck does that mean? You're never too old for Roblox. Okay, that's true. I can always make an account. But then again, if it's for children, isn't that kind of weird? I feel like that would be very uncomfortable very quickly. It's so weird, don't do it. It is, see? Like, I've missed the boat. I was born too soon. Roblox is for child labor. Right, I did hear about that, how they had, like, the economy or something. And they were just fucking putting kids in the Roblox mines. There are 18 plus games, but yeah, I don't want to know what an 18 plus game is in a multiplayer game. I don't want to fucking know what that means. Do you have Habbo Hotel? I partook in a little bit of Habbo. Just a little bit. It's a world where your RP is an old person. You pick disabilities like schizophrenia. Do not ever play Roblox. 18 plus games, Roblox F. Yeah, like I imagine like that's how you catch the. No, then again, the pedophiles probably would stay away from the 18 plus section, wouldn't they? So it'll be the CIA going after you for the 18 plus games, and the NSA, the FBI's, and the other ones. Roblox want to do 17 plus dating. What? They want to have a 17 plus dating service in Roblox. What the fuck does that mean? How's a dating service gonna fucking work? Had a hotel reminds me of the time that Bagels video game Jenna got in trouble as a kid for $100 in their parents' firm. Oh god. Also, hang on, I want this shirt. I want you to look at the shirt. If I died, I went straight to hell. It'd take me a week to realize I wasn't at work anymore. The power level of this poor fucking lady. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is what it's like working in retail. And an additional thing. This is NVIDIA's latest demonstration of the really, really cool integrations they have with RTX Remix, how they're able to bypass a lot of DirectX calls and insert their own things in a really, really cool way. And they decide to use it to generative AI textures in. I want you to zoom in and look at this, what they've done to this portal map. They've covered it in literal shit. With the power of generative AI, you can make Portal literally look like shit. And look at this one. Like, this one is also just really fucking bad. because none of the textures make sense. This just looks gross. Thank you, NVIDIA. This is a great use of your awesome, awesome RTX Remix technology for the stupidest fucking purposes. This is just bad. There's no reason for this. And I want you to pay special attention to all of the shit on the floor. Yummy AI slop. Yeah, I've always wanted my extremely well-designed Portal game to look really horrible. Damn, those are some great gears on the wall. Wow. Yeah, this looks like shit. No, the gun is actually part of the genuine textures. Like, this is... You can tell the difference, because this is what they actually mudded in for RTX Remix. Where they... Again, they bypass the DirectX calls to insert a bunch of their own geometry stuff. It's really fucking cool technology. Like, RTX Remix is incredible. It's just that this is a horrible, horrible case of it. Like, look at this. The only thing generative AI for this purpose is going to be the next leap forward in is just asset flips. Yeah, so what they're able to do is go through every single asset and change it, which is really, really cool for mods and graphical updates for games. This is an incredible technology, which again is not AI. This is not AI at all. They just recently stapled the shit onto it. That's fucking nuts. The fact that you're able to do this at runtime is so insanely cool. Like, you're able to go through and take games that, well, look the way they originally do, and directly in the engine modify them. Then it's like, God, fuck it. Ugh. Really? You can definitely tell that that one's not an AI generated texture because it looks normal. Yeah, like that's a different model. And I asked him if FOMO stopped. They had to make up $600 billion in revenue quickly. That's why you're seeing it in literally everything. This is cool. This is really, really incredibly cool. But all the AI shit stapled onto it is not even proper AI. It's just slop. It's just slop. What they said in using Portal running at 20 FPS, that's with ray tracing on without DLSS. That was a DLSS showcase. So yeah, RTX Remix is incredibly cool. Just bad execution on NVIDIA's part. Like, there's no reason for them to do it that way. Oh, also, this is fucking nuts. Okay, so I've been saying to my friends that have bought luxury handbags for ages that the build quality on them doesn't look that good. Because they also break all the fucking time still. And like, no, you don't understand. You don't understand. It's made by Louis Vuitton and Dior. It's really high quality. They got busted having fucking illegal Chinese workers in Italy in a sweatshop paid €2 an hour. I repeat, they got illegal immigrants from China into Italy to pretend it's made in Italy, because technically it is. What the Dior paid a supplier $57 to assemble a handbag, then sold it for $2,780. Armani, the famous Italian brand that everyone's like, oh, it's such a high prestige brand. 93 euros to make by fucking illegal Chinese workers. This is the factory. This is where those $3,000 handbags have been made. Not by a talented Italian artisan, a craftsman. By a poor, exploited, illegal Chinese immigrant. Paid €2 an hour. So yeah, all these high fashion brands, I am vindicated. I was like, okay, if it was an artisan one, I understand, because I've seen handmade bags before and they look fucking incredible. I look at the shit from like Dior and Louis Vuitton, I'm like, this doesn't seem like that great. And lo and behold, yes, because Louis Vuitton is also under these brands. When they just pay the minimum wage, you're like, I don't know why they didn't just pay a minimum wage. Like, Jesus Christ. I guess greed. Greed explains it. Money. What else? What else? Oh, hey, and here's the backup. Listen to this.
My phone. Do you hear that? That means I'm doing something right. Oh, the cutest sound. What does that mean? She's dreaming. My phone.
That is a bear cub. I think you should do that with bears. I mean, it seems to be, this isn't like in the fucking woods. They didn't grab this from their grizzly while the mom's sleeping. And yeah, that's a baby bear cub. This appears to be like a wildlife reserve. Cute, but why bear? I think the bears need love too. A bear is just a big fucking dog. Yeah, see, it's probably rescue. Like, it needs some love and attention. Yeah, you can only do this with a wild cub once. And in the theme of videos, look at this.
My disabled toucan. Due to arthritis and other age and mobility related issues, she is
Such
unable
a
to groom
cute
or
little
train
guy.
herself. Using a soft
Go.
toothbrush and warm water, I gently scrub and remove
Aw.
excess fruit juice and residue from her beak. Fruit can also cake inside the mandibles, as you can see here. I gently scratch away what I can with my fingernail. You can
It's
see I'm
incredible
already
that
removing
toucan
quite a
like lets
bit.
him do this.
I finish off with a toothbrush, and you can already see how much cleaner it's looking.
Okay, wait, so technically, does this mean that toucans, that each of those is just like one big tooth?
I need to be careful
is
to
that just
not get
one
in the
big
way of her
tooth?
tongue. You can see how much fruit has been removed in the water here. Next, I
It's a
moisturize the
toucan.
beak with coconut oil. Because she
Aww.
can't use her feet normally, her beak has become dry and flaky. Under normal circumstances, a toucan would live in a humid environment and obsessively scratch and rub their beak to remove old keratin.
Oh wow, I didn't know that they actually do that.
Because she can't preen herself and maintain her feathers normally, I also help to find pin feathers, or feather sheaths that need to be removed. When new feathers grow in, they are protected by thin sheaths before they mature. These are normally removed when a bird preens itself. When a toucan preens itself, they get oil on their beak produced by a small gland at the base of the tail. I get some
Oh,
of this oil on my fingers and rub it on her feathers manually to keep them sealed, moisturized, and protected.
that's kind of neat. I didn't realize that
Last
they had
but
like
not least,
actual
I give her
oil
medicine
sealing on
to
their
help with
feathers.
inflammation and pain from her arthritis.
So I guess that's what gives
And
them
some
like water
blueberries
resistance,
for being
right?
such a good girl. tucked back in her special crib while she continues to heal and recover.
Oh.
Follow for more cute toucans.
Fuck, that's cute. Also, I hate TikTok for having the sound be like 50 decibels above everything else. Don't all birds have that? I didn't realize birds have just like an oil gland. So oil spills really screw the birds? Oh. Huh. Also, I just I'll just leave this up for anyone that was on 4th of July. There you go. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. K. Kona. Al's one of the few that don't have oil glands. When they get fucked up with the fez get wet. Oh. Huh. God damn. Alright, and here's a shower thought. Is the angry video game nerd an idol? All of his fans are mad that he's married. They want him to pretend that he's still in his 20s and blame everything in his management. And I'm thinking that technically, yes. Yeah. AVGN is actually an idol. Because think about it, ever since he got his wife and kids, everyone's like, the videos just haven't, it hasn't been the same. It hasn't been the same. He's paying attention to his wife and not me. Shameful. Yeah, I believe he's pure and virginal. He had an immaculate conception for his child. Don't worry, he still has his wizard powers. Yeah, AVGN is the boyfriend experience. Conceived by the Holy Spirit, a shitload of fuck. See, a little known fact about AVGN is that the shitload of fuck is actually IVF. You pour the semen onto the egg. And it's a shitload of fuck. The same will happen to Mandalore who wins the crusade against the witches. Oh yeah, the psychic witches that were going against Allah. Here's a security thing for funnies. Hackers say they stole 33 million cell phone numbers they used as a two-factor authentication. They confirmed threat actors were able to identify phone numbers but didn't say how many. And the keynote among you would say, alright, if that's what they're willing to say, it's much worse. Did you play Ring Fit? Yes, we did. And the sweat has finally started to like cool down. I should definitely have a shower after the stream. Like I am way sweatier this time. But yeah, 100%. It is much worse. Change clothes first. I'm not changing clothes before I have a shower. Then I ruin 2 pairs of clothes. That's nonsensical. Why'd I change now? I'm gonna change after I have a shower. But yeah, if you use Authy, I highly, highly, highly suggest changing your authentication app right fucking now. Because if they're saying, yeah, threat actors were actually able to identify phone numbers, how the fuck did they steal 33 million of them? Because did they have an API that only had the fucking phone numbers available? Probably not. There was probably other details in there. What else has happened? If your authentication app they use for every code in order to not get compromised on the internet is leaking 33 million phone numbers, it's a lot fucking worse. I think it only stores phone numbers, right? That's the thing. How the fuck do you know? And also, why would you keep trusting them? Because if they say, yeah, they're able to identify, it's like, maybe not. So wait, so I haven't actually used Authy. So how does Authy work? Because is it just similarly to like regular authenticators and keys? And hiya Jets, welcome in. How you doing? I finished the ring fit. Hello. Hello, hello. I was successful. Cleo came in to shame me on tour. Your work uses Authy. I need to make them change. You probably should. Hope the work was good. And not just make it through there, but the heart rate was only 176 on the Ring Fit controller. Probably way worse in my actual heart, but like, I feel less tired than I did yesterday. Authy ID is based on phone number. Wait, what? Wait, Authy is based on... It's a two-factor system. It's a separate two-factor system. It shouldn't be based on phone number. It's meant to be a separate authenticator. Why does it have your phone attached? Well, Authy account's not compromised. Reactors may try to use phone number for phishing and smithing attacks. Wait. Wait, do you use your phone number to log into the two-factor account? That defeats the entire purpose. Wait, that can't be real. That can't be real. There's no way that's real. That defeats the entire purpose of making a separate app so that it doesn't get SIM swapped. That's the entire reason of having a separate app instead of... It's okay, the second factor is stored on server. It's stored on the What the fuck? What? Wait. Wait, so do you just log in with your phone? And then your phone has access to every single 2FA code. So if you get SIM swapped, they now have easy access to every single 2FA code instead of having to go through one by one. That's fucking ridiculous. That's the worst of both worlds.
If you watch my last...
How to use Authy, okay. Because that's just the worst of both.
video, you'll know that Authy is my recommended free two-factor authentication app. So how do you use Authy across all your devices, both mobile and...
They're still in the cloud. They're still in the cloud. They're still in the cloud and... No.
Desktop. Well, the good news is the setup process is very straightforward.
Okay, to be fair, Google Authenticator also does do that. If you are logged into your Google account, it does have that. So you should try and, move that off Google Authenticator. Like I'm myself, because it's probably gonna turn itself on at some point again. Google does let you toggle it off so you can have them offline. Oh yeah, there is no cloud, it's just someone else's computer. So I'm gonna get a YubiKey. I have separate ones.
Provide a phone number and email address, and then you'll receive an SMS code to authenticate your account. You're then ready to link your first account with Authy.
It's SMS. It's SMS. You get an SMS code to log into a two-factor. Okay, let's for the people that don't understand why I'm freaking out about the reason that this. Holy shit. Okay, this is the first time hearing about Authy. Okay, so the issue with using two-factor is that you have two options. You have TOTP and SMS codes. These are a no, because they can be SIM swapped. This is a thing where an attacker goes through and either contacts over the phone your mobile carrier and swaps over their SIM to their phone. So your SIM now belongs to them. They have your phone number. Someone else can get your phone number. This is very bad. This, on the other hand, is stored on your device. Your device. So that means you have to make sure you have actually backed up the codes. And every time you see it, this is one that like generates a new code every like minute or 15 seconds. You have to actually open up the app or on your device. So this one is what you want to be using. This one is what you don't want to be using. Authy for this is storing all of your 2FA codes for like TOTP signed in with SMS to log in. So what happens is that you have a nice accessible library of every single code you have authenticated by the vulnerable service, which is the reason why you move over to this in the first place. What the fuck? And now what has happened is that they have just leaked out everybody's fucking phone number. So now there is a detailed list of, at the very least, everyone's phone number that has used Authy, so they can easily be targeted for SIM swap attacks. Because verifiably, they use this service. This is insane. Why would you use a phone number to log into the account to get SMS verification for the thing meant to replace SMS verification? That's so... This is a level, like, this is getting around the lock of your front door by giving some other guy the key, and then you just, like, have to make sure that he doesn't give the key to someone else because he's fucking blind. What two-factor should I use now? You can use Google Authenticator. Make sure you turn off the Cloud Sync feature. Make sure you back up all of your codes. Or you can use YubiKeys. I like YubiKeys. They're also pretty nice. I've used them for work before. Those are physical ones. So those are physical pieces of hardware that do the authentications there. There's also probably a bunch of other ones like, okay, let's see. Good 2FA apps, because you probably want one for your phone. We're going to search for Reddit because I don't... Okay, top tip for anything security. Don't listen to any of these fuckers. None of them. Every single one of these is SEO slop. Notice how they've been published 26th of June, 27th of June, right after each other. Slop. All of these are going to be, at the best, advertiser friendly. At the worst, stitched up from each other. Amend Reddit to your search because, well, if you want to get tech advice, you want you want this to be biblical. You want them to be the highest of virgins. Best authenticator app for 2FA 2023. Go to the more recent ones. Other 2FA apps. Looking for a good mobile authenticator. r/privacy. No one normal goes in r/privacy. So this is going to be downvoted. 55 comments. That's how you know this is good. If it's been voted to fuck for asking a question and it's got way more comments than upvotes, you know that it's going to be a good discussion. Alright, YubiKey with your authenticator app. There. Enter yours. Vivo. Android is Aegis. Or YubiKeys. Bitwarden is also a good one. For Android, use Aegis open source password protection. Alright, so if you have Android, use this one. If you care about open source stuff. because that means that they can verify how it's secure. Does this work with Git? I suppose so. Like, you can probably look on Git for people that complain about stuff. That Rival being sold comment is concerning? Hang on. Rival is no longer recommended. See, this is why you look at that. Rival no longer recommended, so don't use Rival. If your two-factor authentication company has been sold, move the fuck off ASAP. Do not use them. Like, if your security company that houses your entire digital life has been sold, your security is no longer in mind. The paycheck was. They are gone. The original people are gone. Export your stuff, get the fuck out. For any security thing. Like, if you imagine if you're like hiring a catering company and the catering company gets sold or the people leave. Would you still hire them? No, because like you don't eat the shit of food. Like you might try them out for a little bit, but you'll be like, I'm not sure if they're going to be as good. Same thing applies to security. This is your digital life. This is like your actual security. Just if any of them get sold, get the fuck out. What are people authenticating for? Every online service, because if their email and password is not secure enough, it just isn't anymore. Having two-factor is very important because your passwords can leak. You can just at any time, through no fault of your own, they can get lucky guessing your password. Maybe there's some password reuse. Maybe there's a vulnerability in your password manager. Maybe there's a vulnerability on the website. Two-factor is necessary if you want to make sure you are not compromised. SMS two-factor, like I said before, can be breached by someone else SIM swapping on your phone. It's very easy to do this. Darknet Diaries is a great podcast on this, where they do an interview with someone who actually did SIM swaps, and they would have children paid like $200 to run into a T-Mobile to grab the fucking manager's iPad, coordinating with someone else on the phone to then input people's phone numbers with a separate phone handler that would sit on the side ready to receive the two-factor authentication codes. And they only had 10 minutes before the manager's iPad was disabled. This is an incredibly common thing. It's fucking nuts. T-Mobile was the worst for this. Yeah, like, there would be kids that just fucking run in. They would either bribe the people at the counter, or if they couldn't, then they would scope out the place, sprint in with a child. The child grabs the iPad, hands it off to someone else. Then they have a bunch of other people with phones ready to receive the new number. At least they're paying the kid a minimum wage. So yeah, two-factor is very important. SMS is not secure enough. It sucks. SMS is incredibly insecure. Did you know that the sender, the reason why you have like scam text, right, especially in Australia, is that the name of the text isn't authenticated. That's why if you're going to scam text in the same thread in like say iOS or Android as the legitimate text, that's because there's no security. It just says, say 1:1 in Australia is linked. So that's like a toll booth thing. This is like a toll system. You'll have like a legit one. A legit one. And then, hello, please to money. With like buttsex.com. As your URL there. And you'll be like, what the fuck? And it comes into the same thread. The reason why is that this has no authentication. Anyone can send a text as literally anyone. Text and SMS are incredibly fucking insecure because there's too much risk in changing the system all at once. So in order to make sure they don't rock the boat too much and break the world that uses phone communications, they kind of can't make changes very quickly. And so you can just still, even now, go through and just say, yes, I am linked. Yes, I am PayPal. So yeah, Don't trust any links in SMS unless you literally search for it just then and you double check that it looks exactly correct. Alright. That was a neat little tangent thing. I'm still amazed that this actually just has...
And for this demonstration...
a mobile number for this. That's actually insane. That's ridiculous. Hydrate. I will. Essenthite, thank you very much for the 5 months. Thank you for the Prime sub. See, and another technological thing, that is an example of an AI hallucination. It'll do that sometimes. Not every time, just sometimes. Beautiful. Alright, it's a good time to stand up and stretch too. Ugh. God, I have so many tabs open. Giga chat, no 2FA, same password and everything, no SMS, all private social engineering details and public social profiles using Windows XP. Yes, you did hear the TTS moan. That sounds like a Minecraft skeleton. Yeah, like when someone breaks the Family Guy AI voiceover. It's punctuation especially fucks with it. This can look through bathing suits. Yeah, they removed the feature. Alright. Beautiful. Need calcium? I do take supplements. For international crimes, anyone tries to hack me will immediately get caught in the crossfire. Giga Chad. Yeah, there are still plenty of places that send links in SMS, which sucks. Alright. Yeah, we've gone over pretty much all that stuff. I think it's like everything I had in my bookmarks. Yeah, I think that's pretty much everything. Alright, what next? Is it NYC subway seat? Say no wonder she wears that shirt. Back to scrolling twitter.com. I refuse to call the other one. Your phone broke recently. Lost access to every account, including your bank account. My bank provides literally no phoneless recovery options. Lost your device callers, so just go in the app and disable 2-phone FA. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, there's... I would not trust a bank that has no call-less functionality. Because you're kind of shit out of luck. Like, you need a physical teller there somewhere. Was that GL picture? The GL picture? This is the picture. God, I love BL and NL. What's NL? Northern Light. Beautiful. I'm looking at some stuff up here. What's available to us? Okay, I can't play that. That's not good. I'm looking through YouTube and there's significantly more schizo content. I watched that Metal Gear video and now it's showing me spoilers for Metal Gear. This is bullshit. God damn it. Wait, oh wait. Hang on. Sorry, I just clicked on the image. Packing order. This is a video game store. There's Max Payne stuff. Is that Battlefront? Grand Theft Auto 3, Hot Shots. Burnout. Whoa. This is pretty cool. Kingdom Hearts. That's really neat. I'm sorry. Flip through. Need for Speed Underground. Need for Speed. Hot Pursuit. Hot Pursuit. SpongeBob. Need for Speed. Why is SpongeBob? Okay, Silent Hill. Silent Hill. Silent Hill. Shrek. Silent Hill. Shattered Memories. Silent Hill Origins. Silent Hill for the Room. Shrek the Third. Yeah, it's by letters, but not correctly. Oh, the original Sniper Elite. Spider-Man 2. Ultimate Spider-Man. Oh, right, they did make one with that. There was like a Venom fight in that one. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, alphabetically, but not really. True Crime, Streets of LA. Was that the one he played as a rapper? I remember that the controls sucked. I had that on Xbox. No? Hang on. True Crime, Streets of LA. Was that the New York one? Oh, that was a New York one. True Crime New York. That's what you play as the rapper. Yeah. Also, I like that someone mentioned Henry Kissinger. Thank you. I'm listening to Behind the Bastards recently. It's great. Henry Kissinger is like a massive cunt, and I get to learn about his history. And turns out, he doesn't have any credentials. Like there was no reason for him to be anywhere. He just made an essay and went on the Today Show to talk about fucking nuclear weapons. I thought he at least had like an education in warfare or like the military college or something. No, he had nothing. It wasn't even a good essay. It was like, we should have a lot of nukes. We need to make sure we have more nukes. I was like, wow. Great fucking policy.
Nice fucking model!
Tony Hawk. Yeah, Kissinger is the king of fake it till you make it. He made it and he never even fucking had it. Also, he was the one just like, yeah, we should fucking bomb Cambodia more. But we need to make sure people don't think we're at war. I was like, how do we do that? Tell their families that the airmen died in Southeast Asia. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, just in case, bomb it double. You wanna play Star Ocean again? I never played that one. Also, even Richard Nixon knew how much like a kiss ass Henry Kissinger was. Go figure. And so he would just insult him all the time. You look so cute, I think that qualifies.
Nice fucking model!
Kissinger was also Jewish. Nixon was super racist. Yes, that was one of the things that Nixon called Kissinger was little boy, which was just okay. Yeah, Nixon was also a colossal piece of shit. But Kissinger was just like, alright, as long as I get to bomb more fucking Asian people. It's like, okay, great. They went through Cambodia, bombing every single grid square on the fucking map. That shit was insane. I'm still just impressed that, like, he's the king of fucking... Yeah, they went in war with Cambodia. Why'd they do that? Because they were just... And Laos. Because they thought that North Vietnam and Ho Chi Minh... That they thought that they would surrender if they thought that Nixon was insane. In order to help Nixon with the Mad Dog theory, which was just that... Or Madman or Mad Dog, I can't remember what it was called. But it was that, yeah, what if we make it seem like the president is insane and could launch a nuke at them at any moment? And in our communication, like, oh, we can barely hold the president back. That was the Nixon Mad Dog? Okay, yeah. That was the Nixon strategy against fucking Ho Chi Minh. Is that they thought that if they just made him look fucking insane, they would fold and be in France for peace talks. That's why Nixon was all like... Look, see, and yeah, that's the other funny thing, is that no, he was just regularly insane too. What a wonderful world we live in. I'm sorry, it's just really funny. I mean, at least it's like cardboardish. It's better than the plastic. Yeah, I've always wondered how they jam the paper in the box. I have a crippling need for a tape machine like that. These hands, no, these are not that great hands. These like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with them. It's just like, you know, everyday hands. I can order for Chase. Persona. Like, like this seems nice. I have fond memories of working in retail jobs where I didn't have to talk to people. Standing by the door of the cashier, that shit sucks. Warehouse? Fucking awesome. Move the bottles to that section. Put this up there. Put that down there. It's zen. It's great. Stack that stuff on the shelf. Aye, aye, easy. Help someone out with the oil. Can't do. This is really heavy. Oh, this is really heavy. Go back to the fucking warehouse. Keep stacking shit. It's great. Gotta fill the shelves easy. Working in the front? Hell. Hell. Sucks ass. Whereas like this kind of stuff is therapeutic. This is nice. You have easily measurable, quantifiable, simple, and consistent things you can do. It is zen. I had a warehouse for 14 years. It was not zen. It depends on what kind of warehouse, to be fair. If you were working with a forklift, although a forklift is fun for 5 minutes, it's not fun after that. If you work for Amazon, my condolences. That's very understandable why you would hate your life. That shit sucks. Amazon is the exception to this. This is a very different kind of warehouse. This is a backup shop. Working in the postal service, not zen. A postal warehouse would not be zen. This, though, a beautifully categorized alphabetic system of things that have a tangential appeal to your soul, because you're a nerd that likes games, is pretty good. Well, yeah, that diagnosis. What diagnosis? There's like many diagnoses I could have. Do you know they're being paid with good wages now? I don't know. Is that propaganda? Are they actually? You should watch some more like anti-union stuff. Use some materials to NCR. It's alright to memorize some numbers. That's pretty good then. They unionized. Well, that's good. Hang on, let's look at some fucking anti-union.
When I first arrived in Japan...
Not that one. How about some of these ones? Oh, Target. Think hard before you sign.
Welcome to Target, where we know you'll have a terrific experience. I'm Doug.
And I'm Maria. And
Hi,
even
Doug.
if you already started working here, you're already part of an important team in a great Target store.
That's right. Now you were chosen to work in our store because we think you'll help us achieve our vision of being the best company ever.
Men swear. They sure do.
You'll probably learn something new every day, at least for a little while.
There'll also be a lot of challenges.
Ominous. Holy fuck. You'll learn something every day. At least for a little while. And then the dread sets in.
100 I used to work at Kohl's in fresh produce. No one talked to me. And when I got moved to help the other departments, everyone wanted to talk to me and complain about everything that not there.
Yeah, I know the people that work in produce. They were pretty happy. They were chill. They were enjoying their time. You ask them, hey, do you want to do this section? Like the bus like, yeah, like there's some jam over here. And like, no. They go back to stacking their veggies.
But there's nothing we can't solve by working together. The leadership team and your fellow team members are anxious to help you and to make working at Target a positive and rewarding experience.
If you ever have a question, all you have to do is ask it. Everyone here from the CEO down wants you to be successful. In fact, Target prides itself on our open door policy. Ask your team leader, ask your ETL, or ask any supervisor. Their doors and every door are always open to you and what you have to say.
Is it because there's no doors? And if they do, they don't lock? That sounds like a preventing an Epstein more than anything.
Two-way communication, fair dealings are a key part of our culture and a key part of our success.
I wonder how the people get asked to take part in union busting propaganda feel about it. They were actually, in some of these videos, unionized actors. For these anti-union propagandas, they They're actually unionized actors, and they're like, yeah, this feels like shit, but I need a paycheck.
All the time. We have to, in order to stay ahead of the other guys. Now, just a few years ago, we really didn't sell that much in the way of grocery items. But now, well, many of our stores have a full-line grocery. And others sell many more food items, which means that we're now competing not only with other retailers, but with grocery stores too.
That's a huge challenge, but we believe we can win the battle with the competition because not only do we have high-quality products at competitive prices, we've got the
all of the
best guest
anti-union
service
stuff is
in
kind of the
business.
same.
And because we're the best, that makes those of us at Target.
Yes, American Target sells
ourselves.
food.
We're a Target because we're a threat to unions. The unions that represent
What?
We're a Target because we're a threat to unions.
What the fuck?
The unions that represent grocery store workers.
When we take business away from unionized grocery stores, that means they need fewer employees.
What the fuck? I thought they were gonna like clarify. That made it worse.
And fewer grocery store employees mean fewer union members. And fewer members, well, that's a problem for the union business. That's right. I said business. Union business.
Right, they're really big on that. That it's like, these guys are trying to make money off of you. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing?
A union is not a charity, it's not a club, and it's not part of the government. It's a business that has to take in money to survive. But it doesn't have any products to sell. All it has is memberships to sell. A union's only source of income is the money they charge members.
Money for initiation and dues and fines and assessments. You get the picture. So it's pretty obvious that the fewer members their business has, the less money they collect.
The union's only alternative is to get more people to pay their hard-earned money to them in dues every month.
And that's becoming more and more of a problem for unions every day. 50 years ago, 1 out of every 3 workers was in a union. Today, that number, excluding government workers.
Wage growth historically, USA. So it seems to have declined around the time of this video. Yeah, so from the 50s, it started slowing down in terms of how much. So they were still rising, but not as quickly. And it started plateauing. And then around the time of this video, and it's been on a steady decline and overall since. Nice.
Has dropped to less than 1 in 10.
One of the biggest reasons is that workers know that all the good things unions once did, child safety laws, workman's comp, all of that, they're all laws today. Laws protect.
You know, they did all this great stuff. They like helped stop unions, stopped children from being worked by companies, like wage laws, but all that's done. Trust us. When they did all that great shit before, there can't possibly be any more good shit to do.
Protecting workers. They were passed a long time ago.
And nobody wants to pay dues for something they already have.
So the numbers just keep going down. You can see why the union would want to organize us here at Target.
If the unions did try to organize Target team members, they could also try and bring along their way of doing business, an old-fashioned, rigid structure.
Old-fashioned is right. Being able to change quickly and adapt to new opportunities, being flexible. That's the key to running a successful business in today's market, and we've got the flexibility now.
Right you are. No one knows exactly what could happen, but there are lots of examples of how rigid grocery store union contracts could hurt our store's ability to serve guests and actually hurt our team members in the process.
Here's what we mean. Let's say you're working in stationery, but you're walking through domestics on your way to check on something. A guest stops you and asks for help. What would you do? Without even thinking about it, you'd stop and give them any assistance they required. But what if union work rules say you can't?
Fucking black. They made it black and white. They made it black and white.
Can't work outside of your department. What do you tell the guest? Sorry, I can't help you? That makes you look bad. But more importantly,
unions will make you look bad.
It means our guest doesn't get immediate attention, and they might not come back. So everyone gets hurt. Everyone except the union.
Also, what the fuck are they talking about? That's the regular experience anyway.
Right now, team members can get more hours based on their ability to cover more than one area. You have the option of being cross-trained and becoming a more valuable member of your team.
That's right. But with a rigid union contract, that may no longer be an option.
Also, under the old-fashioned union rules that really haven't changed in decades, seniority rules. Rather than treating people as individuals,
What about fucking Target?
everything depends on when you were hired. Schedules, job assignments, promotions, transfers, even days off are often decided by seniority only.
And that can be one of the least efficient and really not a nice way to operate. There's no regard for individual skills or needs of each team member. Top workers suffer because their performance isn't reflected in job assignments or promotions. And the company
This is literally what already
because
happens.
the best qualified people don't necessarily get the right jobs.
Once again, the only winner is the union. They can justify collecting dues from people who don't get the jobs or hours they want based simply on that seniority date. They don't have to offer any explanation at all about why someone else might be better qualified for the job. At Target, we don't have those rigid rules. We're open. And
Yeah, they just cut your shifts. If when they ask you while you're out on a holiday that you put your time in for 5 months ago, in advance, reminded them every month and every week up to day 2, as you've already gone on your flights, as you're out, they call you up like, actually, you need to come in right now. You're like, I'm on holiday. And they say, no, you need to come in now. And you're like, I'm on holiday. I'm out. I cannot. They hang up, and then you get no shifts for a month, hoping that the starvation punishes you into taking every shift. When they call up at random, 3 minutes before your sister's birthday party. And drive to your house and have the boss saying, I can see you. You need to come to work. We need you to come to work now. And you're like, what the fuck? As your parents look at you like, what the fuck? And you're like, I need the job. I need the money. And so you say goodbye and you work on your fucking job. As your manager drives you to the fucking store 3 minutes before your fucking sister's birthday on a holiday you put in. Has this happened to you? Yes.
honest. You've got the desire, we'll tell you what you need to do to get ready for another assignment. We believe in putting the best person in every job based on the qualifications, not on
I live
seniority.
in a rural
That
area.
helps to keep our employees productive.
If I didn't have that job, I wouldn't have been able to move out. I was like, well, I don't have a car. My family can't drive me. I can't walk like 5 hours to work.
And our guests happy.
And speaking of our guests, they can also be a target of the unions. Someday, you might come into work and find pickets telling guests to not shop at Target. Or you might read articles about unions threatening to boycott our stores just to scare away our guests and encourage them to shop somewhere else.
God, God, that'd be awful. How much do I make when people shop somewhere else? How much do I make more when people shop here? No? Okay. Good to know.
None of that helps you or any other team member. After all, every one of us depends on our guests for our jobs.
That's right, because the union needs your dues money. At some point, you might be asked to join. We'll talk about the tactics organizers might use in a minute.
But first,
Tactics.
It's important for you to know Target's philosophy on unions.
Hi, I'm Jim Roeder.
Dude looks like a fucking villain. A red turtleneck with a fucking... He looks like someone squeezed out Private Pile.
Team members have the right to join unions, but they also have a right not to join a union. Experience has shown us that, after learning the facts, Target team members agree union representation is not in their best interest.
This is a goon.
In fact, not one group of Target team members today has chosen to be represented by a union. Ultimately, what works best for Target...
That suit fits like shit. What the fuck? You're looking like a Goomba from the Mario movie. What the fuck is this suit? Do you have arms?
And our team members is the ability to meet challenges, resolve issues, and grow the business together without the interference of a union or other third party. Third-party representation trying to divide us is contrary to our company philosophy and beliefs. Our team environment strives to create a clear,
I like just the Target logo with the henchman speaking at you.
Path of communication. We believe in solving issues and concerns by working together. All of us, team members, team leaders, group leaders, supervisors, and managers will work together to ensure an environment open to discussing and resolving concerns. Target celebrates the successes of team members and strives to recognize excellent performance.
Celebrates.
We do these things because it is the right thing to do, and because we believe working together without union representation is the best way to grow and flourish. I'm convinced that a union would not improve anything at Target, not for our team members, not for our guests, and
Union Target improvements. Let's see. What we want from Target is a living wage. Man, it's good to... Holy shit. $11.71 an hour. Target says his wages are competitive and his employees do not need a union. I would like a living wage. No, you don't. No, you don't. Yeah, it's competitive. We could go lower. We could go low. Would you like to see Sonia Williams at the logistics employee in the Valley Stream? Would you like to know how competitive our wages can be?
Not for our company. Bottom line, at Target, you don't need to pay dues to a third party to have a workplace where world-class team members work together, listen to each other, and treat each other with dignity and respect.
That's not the... I
World-class
don't
team
think a
members.
Target like that.
That's you. And at Target, we respect you. Every effort is made to ensure a rewarding work experience, as well as being fast, fun, and friendly.
No team member has ever had to pay 1 nickel of their paycheck to a union to get fair treatment from Target.
We said earlier that you might someday be asked to join a union. It's happened before. Unions have spent hundreds of hours picketing our stores and asking team members to sign up. But not one group of team members, not one anywhere in the whole company, has ever decided they needed a union.
So someday you might be asked to sign a union card or a petition authorized.
What does it say about that? Accusing your friends, skimming wages, benefits, and skirting labor laws. The first time within 2 decades that Target workers will vote on whether to join a union. A lot of people will be shocked that Target workers would consider unionizing because it's a very good image. And they're such a fantastic philanthropic organization. What? That's a very big difference in attitudes there. She's on fucking food stamps. Target's wages and benefits are only slightly better than Walmart's. I'm not telling my part of union has been extremely helpful. Yeah, in Australia it's kind of fucked up because there are unions that exist solely to be essentially puppets for the company. Like, especially with fast food and retail in Australia, there are multiple unions that are just actually not unions. They collaborate with the company.
The union to represent you.
You may not realize it, but your signature on that card or petition is very valuable to a union.
It's true. Your autograph can create a legal contract obligating you to the
yeah.
union.
Are you fucking stupid? It says I hereby authorize to represent me. This is a legal contract.
And that won't be what a union organizer tells you, though. You may hear statements like, your signature isn't important. It's just to get more information. Or,
I've never heard a union guy like tell me this. I've never heard that.
just sign the card. Everybody else is doing it.
The card itself is not dangerous, but the words printed on it are.
This is dangerous. They could bargain for you.
Lots of times union cards or petitions contain words like, I hereby authorize the union to represent me, or I hereby accept membership. When you sign one of those, you may be joining the union.
Your signature could be used by the
Maybe.
union to get the right to legally represent you and collect dues without even letting you vote.
Some unions have even gone so far as to use signatures to force themselves on employees even after the majority of the employees have voted against the union representation.
Right. You may be wondering, okay, why is that such a big deal? It's a big deal because when a union becomes a team member's representative, that team member loses the legal right to deal directly with the management team.
No more open door. With a union, you no longer have your own voice.
I love how Target's like, yeah, we're gonna fucking stick you in a dark room and shut the door if you join a union.
Have a great suggestion? You can't take it directly to your manager. You have to go through the union layers. Need help with a problem? Same thing. Someone else will do the talking for you. And there's no guarantee you'll like what they have to say. Guarantees, and promises. That's something else you might hear from a union. Unions often make big promises about wages and benefit increases if the team member will only sign their card. Those are promises they can't keep.
The fact is, a union can't guarantee anything they promise.
How's RINGFIT? I success. I beat the level.
The company can and would legally demand that Target and only Target would make the final decision on all wages and benefits, regardless of what the union promises.
In other words, management doesn't have to agree to any union demand. If the union demands seem potentially harmful to the company, too expensive, or not too smart, management can simply say no.
I think I think I'm starting to see the to Sean agree and Suck Clerk says unions need to help increase their pay. $8 an hour. Eight fucking
We realize that's a lot of information, but it's very important. Important to Target and important to you.
The risk of getting a union without
in New York,
big promises that can't be kept, pressure on guests not to shop at our stores, for all those reasons and a whole lot more, please think hard before you sign any card or petition.
You'll always have the right to make a choice here at Target. And that includes...
Yeah, like how, like, yeah, so it's a threat. It could stop you from doing things. And also, we don't have to listen to them at all. But they're a threat. But, you know, actually, we don't have to actually listen to them. Like, they're not going to be able to change anything. But if you're decided...
refusing to sign any union authorization.
You also have the right to work without fear of union harassment or solicitation. If you're approached while you're working, you have the right to discuss the situation with any member of the leadership team. Remember, their doors always open and you can speak with them directly. Target will enforce solicitation, distribution, and harassment policies.
That's right. We feel strongly that...
Oh, yeah, the act is part of the union.
You'll decide that having a union at Target might benefit the union because they could collect your dues.
But it's not in the best interest of the company or the team members.
Refuse to sign and keep Target union-free.
Nice. So that was great. I love hating unions. Unions are the worst. Guys, don't you just like hate having money? I wish they could pay the company an hour and a half union busting video. And they made a movie. Holy fucking shit. What the fuck? And it's only in the right ear.
In your position as a manager here at Lowe's, you encounter a variety of issues every day on the job. Some you have to deal with on a regular basis, while others might crop up a little less often. But one thing is certain, they all require your attention to make sure things run smoothly. One subject you need to be able to discuss with confidence is one that you might not really know much about, and that topic is labor union. The first letter, T, stands for threaten.
Are you
Managers and supervisors cannot threaten employees by telling them they will suffer if they support or vote for a union.
Remember, threaten. Managers cannot threaten the employees.
Some specific examples of what you cannot threaten because of their union allegiance.
Remember, you cannot do this.
Allegiance are that you won't deal with the union if it gets in, that Lowe's will close the location, that you'll transfer union supporters, or fire or lay off employees, that employees will have a loss of wages or benefits because a union is voted in. Don't threaten reduced hours or a cutback in overtime. And you can't have an environment designed to pressure pro-union employees into quitting.
Remember, everyone, you can't do all of these things.
And you can't make undesirable work assignments.
Listen, I know what you've told us about the union, but I just think that voting them in would help make things better around here.
Hey, if you know what's good for you, you forget that union garbage and stick with a company. I know who's supporting the union, and they'll be sorry if they're not careful.
That's definitely not the way to react. Threatening an employee isn't just wrong. It can destroy trust you've worked hard to build. Let's try again and see what's different this time.
Listen,
go fuck yourself.
I know what you've told us about the union, but I just think that voting them in would help make things better around here.
Well, like I said before, that's your right and it's your choice. But I hope you keep an open mind. You don't need to pay someone your hard-earned money who doesn't really know our jobs to speak for you.
I don't trust him that Blake so much while saying something.
Just add it all up and I think you'll agree you're better off without a union.
The second letter, I, stands for interrogate.
Darknesses?
Management cannot interrogate employees about their feelings.
This is fucking... Remember, you cannot threaten, interrogate them, or do this. You cannot go to their house and slash their tires. You can't do that.
About the union or about union activity going on. Treat everyone the same and don't ask even your most trusted supporters anything different from a known union sympathizer.
None of them come.
Examples of what you cannot ask an employee are where they stand on the union issue, how they will vote in an election, if they signed a union authorization card, if they or others are going to union meetings.
Yes, breaking their knees with hammers is called an unprofessional move.
Even during a hiring interview.
How have you been?
And do not visit employees' homes to talk about the union. Keep in mind that if employees ask you questions about the union, you can answer them truthfully. But you cannot ask them any questions in return about union activity or their part in it.
Okay.
Instead, you should simply listen as the best method of gaining information about what's going on. Some of the best information you can get about the union, its strategy, tactics, and the progress of the campaign will come voluntarily from employees. By showing them that you are honest and trustworthy over time, they will be more likely to confide in you.
Right.
Hey, one of those union organizers came by the house last night trying to get me to sign a union card. You know much about those?
Yeah, I know about them. Did you sign a union card? That's not... not a smart move.
Well, the manager is concerned, as they should be. But that's not the way to go about it, since asking how someone feels about the union is prohibited.
As they should be.
One of those union organizers came by the house last night trying to get me to sign a union card. You know much about those?
I know that those union cards are a lot more than they seem. It's basically a legal document that gives you a right to speak for yourself to the union. They would represent you at the bargaining table, and what they get is what you would get, good or bad.
I knew it was too good to be true.
There's this weird thing called a lawyer. He'll go to like the court and he'll speak for you. I knew it was too good to be true.
That organizer sure was putting a lot of pressure on me to sign up.
Well, just be careful. There's a lot more to being in a union than meets the eye.
Well, thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
The third part of TIPS is P, which stands for promise. It's easy to get caught up in a campaign and want to reward employees for their support or information. But be aware that that is unacceptable. You cannot promise employees any specific benefit for supporting the company or voting against the union. Some examples of what you cannot promise are promotions for company supporters.
Right.
To correct problems before the election if employees vote against the union. Favoritism or special treatment for pro-company employees. Predictions of what might happen if the union gets in or not. New policies or procedures that
It sounds like they're kind of are not doing anything.
don't exist currently. Or any changes in wages, benefits.
Hey, I'm a thing of joining a union. Like, can you guys pay me more? I can't promise you that. Great. Good to know. All right, I'm joining the union.
Benefits or other terms of employment.
So if the union gets enough of these cards signed up and there is an election, will anyone know how I vote?
Oh, yeah. Of course. That's easy to figure out. But if you vote for us, I'll make sure you get a little something extra in your next paycheck. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, the manager is letting their enthusiasm get the best of them and has stepped over the line. Let's try it again with a bit more restraint.
So,
a bit more
restraint. Signed and the election is scheduled, will anyone know how I vote?
No. All NLRB elections are done by secret ballot. No one will know how you vote unless you tell them.
But that organizer said if I signed the card, I'd have to vote for the union.
That's not true. Even if you signed a card and there's an election, you can still vote no. It's your decision. Just take a look at all the facts and don't let anyone pressure you.
The last part of TIPS is S, which stands for SPY.
Spy. It stands for fucking spy.
Basically, you cannot take part in any kind of surveillance of union activities, no matter where it occurs. This means spying on both employees and union organizers. And don't even give the impression you're trying to find out what's going on, and don't...
But you said before is that you can't interrogate, you have to wait for them to tell you information or overhear it.
...appear to be eavesdropping on employees. Creating the impression of surveillance is just as prohibited as actually doing it. Here's a list of things you should not do. Do not attend union meetings, even if invited. Do not tell anyone you heard them talking about the union. Do not tell anyone you know their role in the union campaign.
We've talked about before.
Sorry, I accidentally clicked that. That was just really fucking funny.
Of union employees. However, if they offer it to you, you can take it. Do not ask who is attending union
Remember, corporate espionage is a felony.
meetings. Do not interfere with employees soliciting other employees about the union during their breaks or free time, as long as it doesn't interfere with work. Do not follow employees or union representatives after work.
Hey, Vince, that union meeting's tonight. I was thinking of going to see what they had to say.
Really? Why don't you make a list of who shows up and tell me tomorrow? Really appreciate it.
Now, that's definitely not the right way to handle that situation, as it crosses the line when the manager asks someone to spy for them.
Make a list.
Let's give it another try.
Hey, Vince. You know, there's that union meeting tonight. I was thinking of going to see what they had to say.
Well, if you go, compare what they say with the facts we've given you about the union. You'll probably hear a lot of promises and things that sound real good, but just remember, there aren't any.
Why does it look like Gollum? Why is this like pupils doing that? What the fuck?
Any guarantees with the union.
Remember the TIPS rule at all times. Threaten,
interrogate, promise, and spy. Violation of any of these rules could result in charges against the company by the NLRB and could lead to...
Remember, everyone, threaten, interrogate, promise, and spy. Things you shouldn't do. Threaten, interrogate, promise, and spy. That you shouldn't do.
serious consequences. If you even suspect or think you might be crossing the line, don't do it, because you can be sure the union and its supporters are watching you, just waiting for you to make a mistake. Okay, so it sounds like your hands are tied with all these limits placed on you. Well, don't get frustrated, because there are plenty of things you can do legally.
Oh, it's frustrating, all these limits on you. Like, you can't interrogate, threaten, promise, and spy. It's frustrating with all these limits on threatening, interrogating, promise, and spy.
To get across the company message. A good method to remember what's acceptable is to think of the enemy as your foe.
We're in the... unironic supervillain shit. This is unironic supervillain shit. What the fuck?
Because there are plenty of things you can do legally to get across the company message. A good method to remember what's acceptable is to think of the enemy as your foe. F-O-E stands for...
Is this going to be the last Kid You Know where he says, "Do not the president"?
Hi, I'm...
Yes, I'm not sure if I should... I'm not sure if I should play this. It's a good bit, but I'm not sure if I should play it.
For facts, opinions, and examples. Follow this rule and you'll do fine. First of all,
I'm in Australia. We don't have
facts.
free speech.
Stick to the facts about unions and what they're all about. Some facts you can tell them about are...
It's an acronym. Think of the enemy as your foe. Facts.
Union decline and membership losses. Union finances and where the money goes. Stories or articles about unions, including strikes and corruption. How the voting procedure works, and that it's a secret ballot. They can vote against a union even if they signed an authorization card. How collective bargaining works. Or review the list of benefits they currently enjoy.
And the union's telling us that we'll get a raise, and they'll add another holiday, and we'll get more vacation too.
Oh, come on. You actually gonna believe that bunch of liars? You mark my words, if you support the union, you're gonna have a lot less after we get done with you.
Remember, think of them as your enemy. But don't do that.
Well, that's a pretty risky way to talk to the employee. Here's a much better way to handle the situation.
And the union's telling us that we'll get a raise, and they'll add another holiday, and we'll get more vacation too.
Well, if the union won, all that would be decided in collective bargaining. Like we've said, the company doesn't have to agree to anything that isn't in its best interest.
That's why there's an hour-and-a-half video on this.
And if they get a contract, the NLRB has stated that while you might gain some things or even stay where you're at now, you could actually end up with less.
Less?
Mm-hmm.
That's not what the union told us.
Well, it's true. I've got some articles you might like to see about it. They're about unions that agreed to concessions in their contracts. I'll bring them by later for you to look at.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. I'd like to see what that's all about.
Okay.
The second part of foe is O, which stands for opinions. You're free to tell employees where you stand on the union issue and what you personally think of it. You can tell them that you're not neutral on the issue.
Okay.
You don't think a union is in their best interest. You would...
Doesn't this contradict what they said before? Doesn't this contradict... I'm starting to think that these are not things that you shouldn't do before and things you should do now. I'm starting to think that it's a bit of a... it's a bit of a why is Kids You Know kind of situation.
rather work with them directly instead of through an outsider.
Bit of MRE,
You
yeah.
feel a
Bit
union
of
would
an
not be
elbow
good for
spaghetti.
maintaining a competitive advantage. You hope they'll vote against the union.
Yep.
You know, all this union talk is so confusing. What do you think would happen if they came?
Oh, well, it doesn't really matter to me. If they got an election, I couldn't vote anyway, so who cares?
Now that's an attitude managers should stay away from. If a union did get in, life as you know it would change dramatically. And
That's something to say for the end of the Paleolithic era with the fucking media. Life as you know it would change dramatically. Dude, it's a fucking hard way of still getting a union.
not for the better.
You know, all of this union talk is so confusing. What do you think would happen if they came?
Well, in my opinion, we'd lose a lot of our flexibility in dealing with things if the union came in. I mean, we all get along pretty good, and hopefully people feel like they can come to me about anything.
Yeah.
But we really couldn't talk about work issues without a union steward sitting in.
Oh, yeah? But I like being able to come and talk to you when I need to.
Well, I'm afraid that would change with the union. And I don't really think the employees will benefit. And I'd feel like I failed you if you thought you needed to pay someone else to talk for you.
The last part of FOE is E, which stands for examples. A great way to prove your point to employees on both sides of the fence.
How many unions make things worse? It is autocorrected to onions, but I do know that there is no specific limit to how many onions a person can eat at a time now, so that's just as valuable information, actually. Well, let's see for the other one. I'm not seeing a consistent union made workers worse off. That's the government not doing wages. What's this one? Change my view. Unions force companies to make decisions that leave employees and customers worse off. 0 upvotes. Unions don't make employee decisions. They allow employees to engage in collective bargaining. Yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe there hasn't been any examples of any time it's actually made it worse with a consistent. Yeah, I'm not seeing examples of bad unions. This is a hit piece. This is a hit piece. What the fuck? A headline attraction was the appearance of former PM who defended a role in helping to establish a workers' union slush fund. She helped get unions funding? Current labor leader spent 2 days giving testimony of stewardship, ducking and weaving questions about his knowledge of various financial companies to his union. The Australian Council of Trade Unions actively refused to engage, referring to joining with the party and asserting that the commission was nothing more than a witch hunt. The unions tried to get the royal commissioner to disqualify himself for bias. I'm starting to think that They tried to say he was biased and shouldn't be commissioning. that despite the undeniable spectacle of a 2-year political high-wire act, the Royal Commission voted widespread culture of questionable financial deals and industrial practices involving Australian unions and their employees. Legislated government protection of monopoly rights breeds arrogance, a sense of entitlement, and a disregard for the rule of law. What the fuck are companies doing? Woolworths fined.
Is to back it up with concrete examples of how a union will not help them. Some things you can use as examples are union contracts.
Construction unions are using outlaw bikie gangs as hired muscle in industrial disputes. According to Victoria, oh yes, the police, the arbiters
that don't benefit employees, like checkoff.
Of truth.
Contracts with concessions or cuts in wages and benefits. Sections from the union constitution that members have to live by. Direct comparisons of wages and benefits between Lowe's and unionized companies.
Like what? One example. A singular one.
Past union experiences you've had or know about. Closings or layoffs by unionized companies.
A single
and what has happened
example.
to union members who went on strike, such as loss of wages, insurance, or being replaced.
The union told me if they get in, they could force Lowe's into giving them what they want and bargain.
And you believed that? Look, Lowe's isn't going to just roll over and cave in. Trust me on that.
Basically, the manager is right that Lowe's won't just give in, but that's not the best way to point that out. Give the employee an example to think about.
The union told me if they came in, they could force Lowe's into
This is
giving
when
them
you
what
hire
they want and
Pinkertons.
bargain.
Well, I've seen what can happen when a union tries to force a company to give in. My dad was in the Steelworkers Union.
Your dad was in the union?
Yeah, and his union went out on strike more than once. While he was on a picket line, he lost his paycheck. We had to cover his insurance premiums. And the last time, he ended up getting replaced.
Wow, that's rough.
Yeah, and I can tell you from firsthand experience that what they got wasn't worth the pain.
While these
Just
rules
lie to
make
their
good
face.
sense
Just
and can
keep
keep you out of
lying.
trouble, let's take a minute to talk about
Why did the steel workers union collapse? Oh, well, there's one in 1892 where the company demanded wage cuts for 300 employees. Even though the workers had already experienced a wage cut. Sorry, that might be a bit too far back. Steel strike in 1952. Okay, so 1952. So during the Korean War, Truman increased taxes and implement credit controls, limit inflation. Such had been made, taxes had been increased over time. The steel industry was vital to the war effort, and the steel unions are strong. They went to capitalize on importance of the defense efforts by granting wage increases to steel workers, because again, the free market would dictate that because they're important, then their prices should be able to increase, and so they should also be getting paid more for the added business. By late 1950, there are some wage increases above the 10% maximum set by the Wage Stabilization Board. The companies told the unions they would not allow these unless they guarantee a higher sale price for the steel they're producing. They did not agree at the time to hike the steel companies wanted, so the companies denied the wage increases. The unions threatened a strike and a domestic crisis began. Truman threw his support behind the union workers. And it continued. Wait, the president forced them to go back to work? They were It's within the president's power to put people back to work through strikes, but there are different ways to go at it. In 1917, President Wilson nationalized the railroad industry. Truman could do something similar by executive order. The Taft-Hartley Act. Then strategies to help workers organize unions limited the president's power to seize industries during times of labor unrest. Instead, it offered the president power to force workers back to work for 80 days while negotiations continued. This option would keep wartime industries running uninterrupted. An amendment was made with the selective service sector allowing the president to seize industry facilities unable to fulfill the government orders. It was not defaulting. However, as commander in chief, the president could make all military decisions, including mobilization. Truman issued Executive Order 10-340 to seize control of steel industries. The company sued, resulting in a Supreme Court case to determine whether or not he overstepped his constitutional powers. Okay, so that the union that she mentions in this video, how her dad lost a job, is because the president forced them to go back to work and took control of the company.
The consequences of not following them in a union campaign. Any attempt to interfere with an employee's right to make their own...
Did you know that the unions are so successful that the president actually fucked them over?
free choice about unionization is
Holy
grounds
shit.
for an unfair labor practice charge, or ULP. A ULP is any violation of an employee's rights under the National Labor Relations Act. This applies to both the employer and the union. It could be a threat, bribe, or other form of coercion, and covers the various things we talked about in the TIPS rule of what not to do. Sometimes a union will file ULP charges against a company, and depending on how the NLRB rules, an election could be blocked or postponed, and the company punished. In some cases, a union has been appointed as the employee's representative without even holding the election. Unions can also have ULP charges filed against them for such things as harassing employees who won't support them, or refusing to properly represent them in grievances if they do win an election. If you follow the tips and faux rules, you'll be able to stay out of trouble and still get your point across. There are obvious disadvantages to employees if they vote in a union, and it's your job to pass along that information. Just be factual and honest, enforce rules without prejudice, and tell employees that while you hope they vote against the union, the final choice is up to them to decide. Keep in mind that a vote for the union by an employee is a vote to kick you out. In union campaigns, you'll find that employees don't necessarily vote for a union, they vote against their management. That's a
And there it is. Put the fear of God into him. Actually, you should be terrified. You're going to lose your job if this union gets in. See, you can't threaten your employees, but we can threaten you.
It's a lot to absorb about dealing with unions. Try to use common sense and confer with
Now remember the TIPS rule, because you may lose your job when the union gets in. Threaten, interrogate, promise, spy. Say it with me. Threaten, interrogate.
human resources if you run into any problems.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hearing
is
there.
To help your employees wade through the mountain of
Remember,
misinformation
you can't
being
do
thrown at them
that to
by the
them,
union.
but we will do
By
it to
knowing
you.
the limits and rules, you can effectively communicate Lowe's philosophy on labor unions. Your efforts will ensure that we continue to take care of our employees without the interference of an outside third party. Our best defense against unions is an environment of positive employee relations where all our people are treated with dignity and respect. Put your employees in a position where they find no need or desire to join a union, and you're ahead of the game.
Like by giving them better wages, right? But like increasing their pay, right? Right? He's not responding. Come Can we onionize against you? I mean, apparently, yeah, there's like an infinite amount of onions you can have. Making labor unions unnecessary.
As a manager or supervisor for Lowe's, you probably realize that your employees view you as the company. You are their official source of information on two main areas: how things are going in the business and how they are performing in their job. So you play a vital role in the overall success of your operation and the people that staff it. In this part of the program, we're going to look at your role as a manager from a different perspective than you're used to, one that is often overlooked. We're going to look at a manager's job at Lowe's.
For employees to become if they feel the need to unionize? I mean, yeah. Because it means it's like it's a failure in your part if they do unionize. Because they come to you and like, yeah, like I want a raise. And you're like, no. And it's like, well, if you need them, then they should be paid what they're worth. And if you can't afford to pay what they're worth, then there you go. Like, it's an understandable thing. It's like, especially like with small business. Like, well, yeah, they probably aren't going to join a union of small business, but they still got to be valued.
Through the eyes of your employees. After
Not
all,
to say that you would do
they
that.
are the ones who really make things happen. Without them, you'd be in charge of a huge inventory with no one to help market it. We'll take a closer look.
Yeah,
at
these
what
are the companies that like, we're like, we value you. We value you so much. I was like, can I have a day off to witness the birth of my child? No.
employees are looking for in a job and what they expect of you as their leader. Managing employees is not easy. It takes training, intelligence, and time. But most of all,
What if their worth is under the minimum wage? Pay them less.
Each employee you deal with has a distinct personality, meaning the way they react to things can vary greatly from person to person. Recognize that your employees are people first and workers
Yeah, it's
second.
easy when it's a small company
Just
where you
like
probably
they
actually
have
like them. They
specific
probably
needs,
actually like
both
you.
on and off the job if they are to be productive, well-adjusted people. At Lowe's, we believe in the golden rule as a strong foundation for dealing with people. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you.
Pay them fairly?
Translates into taking every opportunity to say and do the things that make an employee feel bigger, better, and more important. But you must be sincere about it and not say things just to flatter them, or you risk turning them off and shutting down a line of communication. As we've talked about before, an important part of your job is dealing with a threat just as big as our competition. That is the threat of a labor union coming into
Remember, threaten, interrogate.
to your operation. We've already gone over some of the basics of understanding unions and how they go about organizing a company. Now, let's talk about how the way you manage your employees mixes with the potential for a union organizing campaign at your store. This is an important issue to review because
Threat.
there is a very strong
Enemy.
relationship between
Foe.
good management and remaining union-free. In most cases, the odds of a union getting into your location can be directly traced to personnel practices and supervision. Obviously, if there are good practices and supervision in place, then the chances are high that you will be able to remain union-free. However, bad practices in management may lead employees to contact a union. Because of this, it
Okay,
is
what are
vital
the
that
examples she's
managers
gonna
at Lowe's
give?
develop and then maintain a good employer-employee relationship.
Let's see.
During an organizing campaign in the workplace, you will find that employee sympathy towards a union can be summed up in two ways. A union supporter is usually either pro-union or anti-management. There are big differences in the two and what that means in a campaign, but they have in common the fact that good management can help keep either from developing. Pro-union employees tend to believe that a union is the best way for them to achieve their needs and wants at work, such as getting higher wages, better benefits, job security, and more respect. These people can be fairly even-tempered and logical, but just feel that a union is a better option than what is currently offered. Often, pro-union employees are reaching out to the union as a way to get management.
I want to see like the fuck shit. Like, what is this bit?
These are
Why
being
is this so
really
many people?
helpful, really friendly. That is a great thing to hear. I really appreciate all the extra effort you guys are putting into the job, and I just want to thank you.
Continuing down the list, number 2 for employees.
This is fucking Watch Mojo now? Like, just what we're gonna have a union? We work under a black company. I'm sorry to be the one to tell you. Like, you remember the threat and Target? No, they're like, that will happen. They know where you live. Yeah, sorry to tell you, like, a union would be great. You know what else is great? Kneecaps.
Is feeling included in what's going on. Again, the supervisors got it wrong when they thought employees would have picked security on the job as the second item. Supervisors ranked feeling in on things at the bottom of the list. So make sure you recognize that.
There is no way employees ranked help with personal problems above wages. There is no way.
The true importance of this factor. If employees don't feel they have a clue what is going on around them, they're more likely to look to someone who promises to pay attention to them. A big union sales pitch is that they will give employees a voice. Don't give employees an excuse to fall for that line.
And in addition to the good comments we're hearing, we've also increased our overall store-wide sales by 12%
Taco
over
Tuesday
last
will
month.
save us.
I know that hard work you're doing is really paying off.
Bill, it's time for our weekly talk. How are you feeling? My wife left me. Interesting, interesting. You'll not get a raise, but interesting, interesting.
And with a big sale coming up this weekend, we should show even better numbers.
Yeah.
Employees usually want to contribute to the success of a company. If you leave them out of the loop, they might lose that drive. Tell them what's going on and don't beat around
This only works if it's a small company. Like, if this is like a mom and pop shop, I'm like, fuck yeah, hell yeah, I want to help. If this is like a company where like I can see a measurable difference, if this is a global fucking corporation, which is skimming off the best people in society for a quick buck that will fucking ravenously rip apart my insides for flesh the minute they could get like a penny out of me, I'm not gonna be like, hell yeah, increase sales. What do I get? Nothing. Oh.
on the bush. Be direct and upfront. Don't be afraid to give the bad news along with the good, because they'll hear it sooner or later, and you may not be able to control it at that point.
It's just me. I don't feel like these things like managers' pages want a waste of time. They're a waste of time. They're filling a list of like, did you know that your employees actually don't want you to pay them more? They want you to be like their kind of friend, but not like really a friend. They want you to pretend to be their friend so that you don't pay them more.
But that big sale means a lot more customers in the store, so I'm going to
I
need
really
full
like that,
coverage
actually.
this weekend. Now, I know that some of you have some things going on, but it's important that everyone is here, okay?
This is the instruction.
Third on the list is help with personal problems. That usually surprises most managers.
That's part of their feeling in. They want to feel in. You know, you can really make employees feel in by getting them to fucking work on the weekend when they didn't need. That can't be what we just heard. There's no way that's what we heard.
Along with the good, because they'll hear it sooner or later, and you may not be able to control it at that point.
But that big sale means a lot more customers in the store, so I'm going to need full coverage this weekend. Now, I know that some of you have some things going on, but it's important that everyone is here, okay?
It was. Make them feel included by telling them that although they have things to do this weekend, you know they have things to do, They had to work anyway. What the that people ranked wanting this talk over money.
Third on the list is help with personal problems. That usually surprises most managers because they think employees don't want them interfering in their personal lives. But there is a big
Fuck yeah, I don't. Did you know that actually employees really want you to mess with their what the fuck?
big difference between interfering and showing concern. Let employees know you are someone they can come to about issues that are bothering them, both on and off the job. Show them you're more than just their boss, that you can empathize with their situation and hopefully be of assistance. When employees realize that what is important to them is important to you, it's a win-win situation for everyone.
By the way, how's your husband doing? Is he out of the hospital yet?
No, he's coming home tomorrow. Turns out he won't need surgery after all. Doctor told him to just stay off his feet for a few days, and things should be fine.
Oh, that is great. Oh, listen, if you have any questions about what the insurance will cover from all that, just let me know. I talked to HR, and they told me how all of that works.
Thanks. I'll come by after my shift if that's
I mean,
okay.
that's nice. That's
really
being human.
appreciate your help with this. Things haven't been easy at home lately.
Follow the rest of the employees list down and you'll see that security is number 4, followed by wages, interesting work, promotion opportunities, personal loyalty, working conditions, and tactful discipline. This doesn't mean you have to change everything about how you relate to your employees to match their desires, but it does point out the importance of being in tune to what they are thinking.
I wonder why. What could the reasons be?
Let's
see.
shift gears now a bit and explore some of the reasons why employees often turn to unions. We've touched on good habits to get into, but
You're just gonna hit that one. Just gonna hit that, buddy. Hang on. / timeout. Alpha Omega 82 60. Union busting is in effect.
But now we're going to see what types of practices can actually drive employees in the wrong direction. Keep in mind that you don't actually have to hear the "you" word from employees for there to be a connection. There are hundreds of reasons you might find yourself in a union campaign, but here are some of the most common. An unfair workload, heavy-handed discipline. No one will listen to them. Wages and benefits are not competitive. Supply shortages and equipment failures. Unfair or inconsistent management. Management won't give answers. And a lack of overall communication.
I mean, it is true. Like, if you have a good boss, like, you probably, like, you're just like, my job's nice. If your boss is shit, you're like, man, this place fucking sucks. A good boss kind of makes up for getting paid not that great.
Let's take a closer look at these issues and see if you recognize any of them as
It is
being
true.
a problem in your workplace. An unfair workload may mean one thing to an employee and quite another to their manager, but pay attention to any complaints you might get. Employees are hired to do a specific
Probably
share
changed
of
my
a
jobs because my
particular
boss is
job,
a
and for the
raging
most
cunt.
part,
Yeah,
they
like,
follow
that's,
through
people
willingly.
quit bosses,
But
not
in
jobs.
the frenzy that can build
Most
up
of the
running
time.
a store, an unequal distribution of work can easily take place. That might mean working an extra shift,
I lose your boss in the work
covering
you also
for
do it
someone
completely
who might
separate.
be out, assigning more
Because the thing with all these, like, it doesn't kind of matter how, like, your boss is with this, because, like, you see him, and they're going to be doing all the other stuff, and they'll just kind of be there. And all the other mandates you get, like, man, all this sucks. Corporate's giving all this shit down. And he was like, thumbs up. Like, wow. Great.
500 no unions, you pinko bastards. Back to the mines with you. Except you're fired.
Thank you for bidding Gabadol. Thank you for paying your anti-union dues.
And can be reasonably done, or shifts that are understaffed.
Hey, Patrick, thanks for covering for Steve while he was on vacation. I know you could have used some help.
Yeah, it was a busy week.
And I know you've got that family reunion coming up this weekend, even though you're scheduled to work. So I've asked Franklin over in lighting, and he said he could probably loan us someone to cover for you if you want to take Saturday off.
Really? Wow, that'd be great. Thanks.
But it doesn't always mean too much to do. An unfair workload can also mean not enough work. People with time on their hands might get bored and restless. Plus, it can create problems.
Well, what was that for? Did she just like slip into Texas for a sec?
People with time on their hands might
she slipped into Texas for a second.
An unfair workload can also mean not enough work. People with time on their hands.
Hey God, it's the same energy as.
経験したことですから。僕の心もインディーゲームをプレイして輝いたことがあります。洞窟物語とか、夢日記とか、そしてもちろん、ズンさんの東宝プロジェクトとか。
An unfair workload can also mean not enough work. People with time on their hands might get bored and restless. Plus, it can create problems as others might see them as being lazy or getting special treatment. Unions love unfair workloads because they have a solution for every situation. Too many hours? The union promises to stop it. Not enough hours? The union promises to get more. Make sure you take the time to assess your shift.
Yeah. The unions have solutions for everything. Yeah, because this shit's a problem. Yeah?
Assignments and schedules to ensure even workloads. Heavy-handed discipline can create big headaches. Of course, discipline is a necessary part of the manager's job, but don't let it get too excessive. Not only do you irritate the employee being disciplined, you may risk setting that person up as a martyr for other employees to rally around.
Holy shit. You know, it was fun when we did all that stuff before, but like, we've learned that it creates martyrs now.
Discipline should be viewed as a positive method of guiding and teaching workers,
What the fuck were they doing
rather
before?
than just inflicting a penalty. If they don't learn from the experience, but
How are
instead
they
become
doing?
bitter and angry,
Who became
you've
a
created
martyr?
a worse situation than you started with. There is no greater
fucking
time to be
Lowe's.
consistent than when you are disciplining someone. Every situation appears to be unique, but the punishment must be handed down in a consistent and fair manner. Analyze the incident and hand down a fair punishment for the infraction. If not, your employees will cry favoritism and your credibility will suffer. When you discipline, do so with passion. Let the employee know you are very concerned with what has happened and you care about how it works out. Make sure to deal with facts and don't be influenced by rumors and
Floor
reputations.
200 chat it is time.
Zero in
Rise
on
up
their
against your
overall
oppressor.
job
Demand fair
performance
treatment
and
from the
factor
streamer.
that into the situation.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, you wanted to see me?
Yeah, thanks for coming. We need to talk about your tardiness the last few days. I really need your help figuring this out. Anything I should know about?
Why do they call it tardiness? Why actually do they call it that? As like the Kanaka-Lumi scale? How far along the tardiness are you?
Yeah, actually there is. My wife got a new job and can't wait with the kids for the school bus anymore, so I've had to hang around and make sure they don't miss it.
That's good.
Well, we should be able to work something out with that. But I'm afraid we're going to have to deal with your tardiness this week. You know, the attendance policy says you should be up to a written warning by now.
Yeah, I know, but I guess that's fair. I gotta admit, it's my fault. I should have come to you sooner.
Talk to them in private and let them know this is a confidential discussion. No one wants to find out you ran around talking about them. And above all, always deal with them in a calm manner by removing any anger or emotion you might have built up. Employees should never be berated or yelled at, especially in front of their peers or customers. It not only embarrasses them and makes you their enemy, it damages your image often beyond repair. Unions love to find instances of discipline gone bad. You often discover the offending employee is now a solid union supporter. Their story takes on a life of its own, usually embellished to make the manager into an evil tyrant, and the employee becomes cast as the poor, innocent, and hard-working person who is denied a fair chance.
Holy shit.
And don't be surprised if they claim it was all done to punish the employee for being a union supporter. Employees can often feel like no one is listening to them. This can easily occur since you aren't just managing one person at a time. This doesn't mean you need to spend your whole day as a sounding board for employees, but try to be available and open to them. The open door policy means just that. Lowe's wants employees to be able to voice their concerns, so don't shut them out. When you talk with employees, be a good listener. Don't interrupt them until they're ready for a response. If you don't let them finish their thought, they'll feel like you really aren't concerned and are just there because you have to be. Take note.
I know that's what we're telling you to do, but don't make them think that.
If you need to, so you can refer to them later if you have any questions. Always give them an answer right then if you can. If you can't at that time, tell them that you'll find out and get back to them. But get back to them quickly. Follow the sundown rule, which means you'll follow up by the time the sun goes down that same day. Obviously, for later shifts, that means by the next business day. Either give them the answer then, or tell them you're still working on it.
Hey, Bart, you got a minute?
Yeah, what's up, Dexter?
I want to ask you about this new job posting over in Payne.
Well, you're interested in that job. You know, the posting's only going to be up there for one more day, so make sure you get your name on the list.
Okay. You know I used to work summers on this Payne crew, and I think I fit in pretty well. How do I apply for it?
Well, follow me. I'm on my way to my office now anyway. I'll run you through the process, and I'll help you out with the paperwork. You know, having that experience might give you a good shot at the job.
Sounds good. Either way.
Okay.
Again, unions
That's just being a normal dude.
like to
That's
say
just
they'll
being
give
a
employees
human.
a voice to the company that they don't currently have.
Like, what are
They
you
promise
supposed to
get
say
management-
to someone who's like, hey, you don't have a job, how do I apply to it? Go fuck yourself? What's the alternative there?
attention and make them listen. In the long run, unions
Does
have
the
their
manager just
own
go,
agenda they will operate by. But it sounds real good to an employee that can't seem to find a manager who will give them the time of day.
It's like some skeletal
Wages
labradoodle.
and benefits are a big reason your employees signed up with Lowe's. We offer very competitive packages for our industry and are constantly working to offer improvements. However, no one really ever feels they're getting all that they deserve. It's just human nature to want more. What can happen is that a wage increase might not be what they expected, or maybe a benefit changes, but employees perceive it as being worse. However, you'll find that when wages and benefits become an issue for employees, it is usually the sign of bigger problems. Because they knew what they were getting when they first started, most employees are okay with what they have. But if they just keep complaining, you probably have a larger issue driving things. It could be problems with management or not being comfortable where things are heading. but you need to dig deeper to uncover what exactly is behind the unrest.
Well, Mark, the thing is, I just don't really think I'm being paid what I'm worth. I mean, man, you know I've got a whole lot of background in construction, and I'm just not getting nearly enough money for what I'm doing.
I'm real sorry that you feel that way. I mean, we try to be upfront with everybody from the start about how much we're going to pay them and how much they can expect to make.
Well, just isn't fair.
Tom, listen, you do a good job. You do great work. Just keep at it, and our system will work for you, too.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that. You know, I'm starting to think that you guys have it in for me.
Now, wait a sec.
Now wait a sec. Did you find out about the threaten, interrogate, promise, and spy framework? Did you? Are you my phone now?
And I try to be fair and consistent with everyone, Tom. I mean, what is it that makes you think we're all out to get you?
Typical union campaigns.
There's some kind of crazy talk. You need some mandatory leave for your psych evaluation?
Have some kind of wage and benefit issues, such as the union promising to increase wages or offer new and better benefits. But that usually isn't the root cause of the organizing drive and is more.
I just noticed she has the psycho pupils, like, as in you can see the whites in the top and the bottom of her eyes a lot of the
A
time.
minor issue to be concerned with. And while the union itself knows that
Well, it's a
collective
JP term for,
bargaining
well,
is
senpaku is if it's like 3/4. This is the whole thing is just like in the middle.
no guarantee of getting more.
This is like fully in the middle.
The typical
Yeah, senpaku is if it's and like this. Whereas this is more cooked. Okay, honestly, this seems to be the 80s, so probably.
employee doesn't really know how that works and hopes the union will come through for them.
Yeah, senpaku is this. JFK, Princess Diana, Billie Eilish. Hang on, this may be JFK reincarnated. It may be. Ask her about Fidel Castro. Put them in the same room together, and maybe, like, his beard will start vibrating. It'll be like playing with the Avatar's toys in The Lost Airbender.
Supply and inventory shortages and equipment failures are fairly easy to spot,
The
but
dream
not
blood
always easy
rotation.
to remedy. However, all the employee knows is that they can't do their job at that very moment, and that's bad for them. They're not really concerned with how a manager is going to fix things. They just want it done yesterday. The first step is to make sure supplies and inventory are properly stocked and that equipment is working well. Be proactive and plan for problems so you know how to quickly resolve them when they do come up. Get on it right away and let your employees know immediately what is being done to correct the problem, and then make it happen. Also, acknowledge their efforts in getting things back on track.
Hey, Mark. This is the second time this week this saw's been out of order. It's really messing me up.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned it because I did put a call into the repair guy and he said he'd be here by 3 today.
Great. I hate to keep telling people the saw's out of order.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, this time we'll make sure it's
This
fixed
fucking
right.
sucks. I'm the saw guy. This is my whole job.
While a union can't do anything themselves to stop supply and equipment problems,
I'm just
be
standing
aware
here.
that they will use the situation as an example of management not caring about working
Yeah, like
conditions.
all this
They
requires
might
the manager
use it
just
as
be like a
safety
human being.
issue and have been known to call in government agencies like OSHA to investigate.
Be careful. If you keep fucking up, they're gonna bring OSHA.
What may be a small issue can grow into a huge nightmare that takes
Oh no, a nightmare. Health and safety.
even more time and money to deal with, if not addressed properly.
Yeah,
right
OSHA
up
more
front.
like FOSHA.
Unfair or inconsistent management almost always leads to trouble. Employees tend to analyze every move you make, and they like to keep a mental scoreboard of how things are handled. There should be no great mystery about how to deal with employees. Ask yourself, would I take the same action with my best and worst employee? If the answer is no, you need to reevaluate what you're doing. Create an atmosphere where no one is in fear of your next move because they know you're fair to.
I mean, like if the best employee was like 5 minutes late, you'd be like, oh damn, cool. But if the guy that's been like late every single day is late again, and you're like, well, fuck. I mean, I think that there is like a lot of instances where you shouldn't apply things literally 100% equally all the time. Right? And am I crazy in that?
To everyone.
Okay, guys, we've had
You
some
have
complaints.
glossed straight. Yes.
Lately that we let some people take time
I
off last
dream
month, but
of
now we're not
balding
doing it
by
this month.
30.
Now, you know that things get busier at different times of the year. We're in a peak period right now, so it's not as easy to accommodate your requests. It's nothing personal, but we need everyone here right now. And then when things slow down again, we'll be better able to address time off. Okay?
Another management issue to be careful of is the feeling that employees can't ever get answers to their questions. This is similar to them thinking no one is listening. Most employees realize they can't have everything they ask for, but whenever reasonable requests are made, make every effort to respond. Don't give them
Okay. What else? What else?
What is your preferred source of company information? The largest number of respondents meet of jobs selected for asking for. To recap.
Wait, the 6 sins and vulnerability issues.
To recap, let's look at what are known as the 6 sins of supervision. Do your best to avoid them, or your employees might end up looking for a union to represent them. The first sin is trying to be liked rather than respected. Studies show that employees want firm but fair treatment, while they don't like or respect a loosely run.
Oh, I feel like my sinus is just like. Well, actually, I can breathe a little easier on one side. I think it's kind of good. But it's like when a cold draft comes in, but like through your brain. I think it's the first time my sinus has been unclogged in like a week. Huh, I can breathe.
An operation with no discipline, they don't like favoritism, unfairness, or inconsistency in discipline. Don't go too
That's good, I
far
guess.
in
It
either
just felt
direction,
weird.
But be consistent.
I was like, oh
and
fuck, is my
fair
head
in
splitting
your
apart?
decisions. The second sin is failing
Yeah, we're
to
union
ask
busting my
employees for their
sinuses.
input. They perform the job every day and may very well have the answers you're looking for. Ask for their opinion and let them know you appreciate it. The
Am I
third
drinking
sin
cold
of
water after having a mint?
management is not
Yeah, that's
keeping
exactly it actually,
employees
but like all through your
informed.
bones.
The more they know about the company, the more they feel a part of the overall team. Your credibility among employees will be enhanced as well. Next is not paying attention
Can't
to
you have a giant
employee
cyst in your
concerns.
sinuses? I feel like that
This
should be looked
includes
at.
any problem and even opportunity. Rest ways enough to do motivation, live up to your expectations. Okay, current to open our regular correct. You follow Kent offered. Interview discussed ask within the support. Your people fun with those. Give them everyone. Come in contact. Working with your employees should people with dignity and respect. Number one, situation between us and our employees. Remaining union-free is you'll never have to worry about not in this alone, because in the long run, we're all part of one big team whose main goal is to make Lowe's the leading home improvement retailer in the country.
The first letter, T, stands for threaten.
All right, that's a great place to end it. That's a great place to end it. All right, I'm sleepy. I need to ready for bed. Thank you all for coming. I will see you tomorrow. Here's Discord. And also my Twitter. What an incredible video. Let's see, there's their ride. Let's take a little look. There is oh, there's a bunch of women. There's Katie's live. Well, Katie's with Siren, I think. Huh. Yeah, there's a bunch of women. Hey, we haven't rated Katie in a while. Marco follows a bunch of women. I do follow a lot of women. But yes. I will see you all tomorrow. Hippie. Yeah, friend, interrogate, promise, spy. Right, actually I'm gonna be up with whiskey tomorrow. I gotta make sure I go to bed soon. I gotta make sure I go to bed quickly. Yippee. Remember tips. Friend, interrogate, promise, spy. That's our message. There you go. Have a good sleep. See you all tomorrow. Good night.